right, that's right. Hopefully the 30-second stream doesn't cause the notification to twice. Okay. I'm always so, like, cautious not to, not to click on the new chapter before I know that, I know in my head that it's not gonna play a cinematic the second I click on it, on the chapter, like, fucking FGO did, but I'm always so cautious to not click on shit, because, I swear to God, whenever I click on shit, it like actually does play the cinematic, and then I don't get to react to stuff on stream. Is that wrong? Me trying against all odds post on fucking Twitter. Okay, there's nothing here. Oh, we get a new character, I think. I don't know who this is. This is Vertin. We finally got Gallop Crush. How's it going? That's for YouTube. Or not for, that's for Yu-Gi-Oh! I should disable that. I always have the problem of not disabling things. If you want me to refund the points, I will. I don't know who this character is. We appear to be in, like, a very European-style building. I wanted to say Tuscany, but I don't know that. Oh, my phone. Fuck. I had the volume turned on my phone. That's not good. Okay. Let's see. Facing the firing squad. Hold on to your dignity as a traitor. Why is Vertin here? Who is this character? Yo, yo, yo. You have a new YouTube model? Nice, nice.
Cowards! Mutineers! Traitors!
You want to send it a look? Send it over. I'll give it a look. Oh God.
You've made your choices. Now you'll learn the consequences.
1919. Interesting.
Zeno never forgives.
What the fuck? Zeno.
Attention! Ready! Aim! Fire!
Okay. Aren't we loosely allied with Zeno? I feel like I forget if the Foundation is allied with Zeno or not.
A shame you had to see all that.
Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, no, I remember this guy. What the fuck? There's our 1999 interesting. Z no.
A shame you had to see all that.
Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, no, I remember this guy. Damn, you had to see all that.
Our second Lieutenant Lopera is a crackshot. I trained her to be nothing less. Yet no soldier of Xeno would take pride in an execution.
Gonna assume that Burton is gonna speak up now?
The burden falls on me. This was my fault. My negligence.
Okay. So, channel trailer, nice. I'll give it a look. Cute. Oh, I see. So it's got sort of like Verton's coat and jacket. Gotcha, gotcha. Papa. The soldiers collapse. Their limp bodies falling among the weeds. Their blood stains the soil.
She hunted down these traitors herself.
Emmy, check the bodies. The rest of you, form up.
Okay. Soldiers leave in formation. Amid the clearing smoke as medics arrive to examine the deceased one by one. Lopra hands the rifle to the attendant, removes her gloves, and turns to face Admiral Igor. He stands in the shaded colonnade, away from the blazing sun of Sao Paulo.
Orders completed, Admiral.
Where are we? When are we should be a better question, I imagine. A rare smile flashes across the Admiral's face. He nods, a glimmer of approval for his adopted daughter in his eyes.
Well done. Dismissed.
Lopra salutes before following the soldiers away from the execution grounds.
There have been too many accidents. An unacceptable rate.
The Admiral's face shows discomfort. Recent soldier desertions, like the leaked footage, have exposed the embarrassing state of the Xeno army.
What reason could you have to kill your own men?
Lilia's here, interesting.
Not our men. Not any longer. They mutinied and killed their superior officer.
Well, that's not good.
So they got what they deserved then.
Lieutenant Muldir is investigating still. We will find out who else was involved.
That's a playable character.
The Apostles' Brotherhood is back. We suspect they may have even infiltrated our base. We've also received intel indicating Manus Vindicta's presence in São Paulo.
We're in a Spanish-speaking country.
Manus Vindictae? I'm not entirely surprised. Intelligence suggests they are closely associated with the Apostles' Brotherhood.
Okay.
What I hadn't expected is that they would drop their Order of Enlightenment guys so soon.
Why would you not? Whatever.
But Arcane is dead.
There is no room for doubt. No one, nothing could survive a vacuum bomb.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe that a big fuck-ass bomb was dropped. And she lived. It was the Admiral's personal order to annihilate that once formidable woman. Destruction rained from the sky. Once the dust settled, it was clear that she had been utterly obliterated. The sun glistens, sun glistens in the pooling blood of the executed traitors. Sweat gathers on her forehead.
You will become used to the tropical sun in Sao Paulo.
The early summer heat is overwhelming.
I've been through a lot worse.
Yeah, figures.
Snowy mountains, deserts, and soaring eagles.
I do find myself thinking back to those times. It should never have been a battleground. Our business here is concluded. Timekeeper, Lieutenant Lilia, let us continue inside.
Okay, so why did you take them to go witness an execution? I'm very confused.
Do you really need me in there, Capitan? Otherwise, I'd like to hang out here for a bit.
She gulps down some sweet liquor. It provides little succor. Lacks the frosty flavor. This drink is lethargic. It's all the base has to offer. St. Paulo. Soda is cheap, but rum is cheaper. And in near endless supply.
I'll check on Sotheby. See you both later. Пока.
Sotheby's here, okay.
Dismissed, soldier. But I caution you. Much has been abundant here. Remember our rules and keep to within the guarded areas.
Okay. A simple military office. Military papers litter the walls and shelves. A phone sits on a side table. Few dice are scattered casually on the desk.
There may be a person of interest to us nearby. A writer for
Okay.
the Atum magazine, said to be a blind woman named Irt. Her works seem to be published after every era the storm has affected.
Okay, so we're finally okay. So that thread that was mentioned a couple of times, the Verd, is finally being explored. All right, that's good. We're following the thread that was put in front of us.
It could be this is only an alias. A pen name used by a new person each time. Or
Or could she really have crossed the storm 8 times?
That does sound crazy.
And somehow the storm has never affected her.
Perhaps.
Miss Barbara provided us with some information.
Yeah, I played that event. I was told that there were a couple of events I needed to play before this particular chapter, because they, the events of those events, I have to use the word events a lot here. The events of those side content culminated in this chapter. Those being the Route 77, I think, or Highway 77. The event with Barbara and Aegis, I think is the name of the character in it, which I had already played, and Golden City, who had Mercuria and Matilda, and Jay in it, which I purchased, only to realize that I had also already played that, and vaguely remembered the story. Replayed the last couple of chapters just to get a feel for what I had forgotten. I'll admit that Route 77 had left a bigger impact on me. But I still remember. Both of those took place in America, which means maybe we're somewhere. We could be anywhere. It's reverse, so we could be anywhere in the world. It doesn't mean that we're in the same time zone as those. First stream, cool. That's so cool. Good luck. Damn. I'm gonna kill you, Azzy. Come in. Okay. So this game is very interesting. It's good to know that all the events are canon, even if they don't always get mentioned. Mentioned the right word? Referenced? Referenced. It's not like FGO where I know that for some reason all of the events are canon, but it feels wrong to say that they're canon. Like, I know that CCC is canon, right? Because one of the demon pillars dies in Fate CCC, and I think that there's a manga for CCC. But it just feels wrong to say that the CCC event is canon, right? Because it takes place in another universe. It's brain. It's also like we have confirmed canon events in that game, and like one of them is the fucking 2022 was it the 2021 Christmas? The Christmas with Altera. Altera Christmas, Babylonian Underworld Christmas is canon, and that makes no sense to me. We know it's canon because they made canon interludes for that event. Yeah. But it's nice that this game just has like it's nice to see an event referenced, and also Barbara's a silly character, so.
She said the latest piece was sent from a veteran's residence in Sao Paulo.
Sao Paulo.
I understand they have a doctor working there, a blind woman. If so, she would match our intelligence on this mysterious Atu writer. You should seek her out.
I hate that it is spelled UTTU and it's pronounced Atu. I don't know why. I don't like that. I just don't. Atu is the stupidest way that could be pronounced.
You are fortunate to have come now, Timekeeper. Carlos, the late commander here, was something of a pain to work with. An idiot. Maybe this is why his own men rose up and killed him.
I feel like it's very insensitive to firing squad a bunch of guys because they killed their commanding officer, and then go, you know, he was kind of a bitch though. I can understand why they shot him. Feels like, you know, like little insensitive. Little not well timed. I guess there's no one who's alive who can complain about it though. He turns away. I'm so confused.
We've already dispensed with most of them.
Those men you just had executed.
Yeah.
Yes. La Pera raided one of their locations. Manus Vindicti will not be so happy to hear that, I think.
If you're such a bad commander that your soldiers are turning to work for the guys who are like just kind of like comically evil in a way. Like the Manus do things that are hilariously like the kind of evil that it's hard not to laugh about. If you're like that awful to work for, like, what does that say about the company that employed you? I don't know, man.
She was, I'm told, excessive in her work, a loose cannon. But I'm pleased with her results.
Okay. He seemed hold Lapra in high regard. I have nothing against this guy. I need to hear him stop talking. Cold, ruthless, decisive. Qualities that don't quite match her sweet face and fiery orange hair.
Admiral, with you in charge here now, I thought I might ask a favor.
Okay. Needs to familiarize herself with the local area, transportation, and intelligence.
Things may become quite complicated during our visit to Sao Paulo. I wonder if I might request Zeno spare some manpower to assist us.
That would be nice. That means he's probably gonna give us Lapra, I assume, for the duration of this chapter.
Our situation is more dire than expected. I will see what can be done, Timekeeper, but
At least
no
at some
promises.
point we'll get Lapra, I imagine. 17 towers and 22 courtyards in the base were once all fully patrolled. Now most of them are abandoned.
Lieutenant Muldir will provision you with everything you need.
Oh dear, okay.
And Lopera, she knows São Paulo well. You may take her with you as a guide.
So we are getting Lapra for the majority of this story, then, I imagine. The Admiral offered all the assistance there. He sized the state base.
Now, Timekeeper, there's also something you might do for me.
Okay. Okay, I'm warming up to this guy's voice work. He seems resigned. Zeno is just like this dilapidated base. A weakened shadow of its former self.
As long as it's within my power, Admiral.
I see that you have one of ours with you, Lieutenant Lilia. I ask that she serve us for the duration of your mission here. She's a fine instructor, and Zena is in need of help training our latest recruits.
Yeah, I figured that we weren't gonna get Lilia for like the third chapter in a row, especially considering how popular she was in events. Yeah, fair enough. Gotta make room for new people, or Lilia's just gonna shine for as long as possible. She's a fun character to be around.
I'll speak with her and see what she thinks.
Are we gonna get our other orange-haired bestie? Are we gonna
Thank you.
have what's her face, Sonetto, join us? We haven't seen her in a minute.
I should return to my work. Your comrades should be waiting for you in the meeting room with Lieutenant Muldir.
Okay. Yeah. We get to meet Muldir, who is a character I don't have. In fact, I don't have Lapra either. Paths of the past, even Lapra's past. Eh? Okay, new mechanic. Ooh. Drag fragments to the top of the panel, collect them, and gain access to monologues. Once you've collected all the fragments, more stories. Every fallen bullet casing symbolizes a soldier's permanent rejection of their duty, honor, the loyalty they should have upheld. The thought of disgrace. On the contrary, the most honorable task Zeno ever gave me. Interesting. This is a cool mechanic. I like this. This is an interesting way to give us a little bit more background for characters that we're going to be interacting with. That's interesting. I wish more games did this, where instead of like hiding a bunch of characters background in like optional dialogue that you get from clicking on them or going into a space where they talk in the menus, sub-menus, right? They give you a little, like, as you're going through the story chapter, little dialogue stuff. That's cool. That's an interesting take. I've not seen a game do this before, but I'm here for it, genuinely. Okay. When's the next gift? 740, which we will probably get to by the end of this chapter, I imagine. I doubt we're gonna get to 770. When do we get Buddy Fairchild? 925. Which is not impossible. It'll just take a while. I'm seeing Sotheby and Lilia. New photos of old friends. A new photo of an old friend. In the reflection, the pooling rainwater. He's an old friend. Interesting. I wonder who this old friend will be. By the way, you know my many stories of cutting myself on dull objects? So, last night, I was running my hand along... Maybe I should wait a moment for people to be able to hear this, because there's an ad break happening. I really hope nobody hears this, because it's very embarrassing. Okay, so I was in the middle of telling a story that I am going to finish now, or restart now. You know how in the past, way back, right, I've talked about how I've cut myself on dull objects before? Don't get Buddy until halfway through chapter 10. Okay. So I have a habit of cutting myself on objects that I really shouldn't be able to. Like I once cut myself on a dull wooden bed frame. Well, last night I was like, so these like holder things, these like stuff holder things, like cabinets, but not, are right next to me. They have like kind of like straight metal edges on them. And I ran my finger across one of them and then noticed that I started bleeding. And it was because I had cut myself on the dull edge of the piece of metal there. Not sharp at all, actually covered in paint. So it was even harder for me to cut myself on it. However, I somehow managed to. And now my finger still hurts from yesterday. From where the blood just started coming out, you know? I don't know how this is a consistent through line of my life where I just kind of accidentally cut myself on a thing that it should be impossible to cut myself on. Like Lego blocks and shit, right? Somehow injure myself with them. Truly a unorthodox person I am. And very injurable. I feel like a wooden spoon could like draw blood from me. I'm not gonna lie. Under the shadow of the colonnade, an orange-haired girl absent-mindedly kicks at the ground, sipping a cold drink. She watches as a beetle scurries across the courtyard, disappearing into a patch of weeds, not weed. Brain.
What are you doing out here alone?
Old dear. Ba-ba-da. And anyway, those are only dupes. You can't use them until you unlock the character proper. Gotcha. She dips under the shadow of the colonnade. The sun streaming in behind her. The orange-haired girl raises her hand to block the glaring sunlight and tries to make out the woman's face.
Molly!
Aw, she's cute. What the fuck? It's her, Sister Moldir. They grew up together under the watchful eye of their adopted father. That was such a realistic bottle hitting the ground sound effect. Holy shit. She tosses her drink aside, her face lighting up like a puppy wagging its tail as she runs towards her sister. Aww.
At ease, soldier. You've really been building some strength, haven't you?
She pats her sister's head. She hugs her tightly.
And you are sprouting up like a weed.
And you? Looks like they've been feeding you well.
Returning the favor, she puts her hand under her sister's shirt, pinches her soft belly.
Pera! Stop it!
Aww. Just a little prank.
How long will you be staying this time?
These characters both live, right, chat? Surely.
Not long. Father plans to leave soon. He was furious when he heard about the defections. He ordered that he be brought here immediately.
Yo. As the Admiral's most trusted lieutenant and child, he's accompanied him to Sao Paulo base.
Perhaps you might leave with us when the new CO arrives.
Who seems hesitant. Only the Admiral decides who stays and who goes. Whether it be her, Lapra, or anyone else.
Really? But I don't know. Things are going well for me here, Molly. I enjoy being near the veterans' residence.
And I'm happy for you. The wisdom of elders is worth its weight in gold.
Oh, come on. You sound just like him.
Speaking of him, didn't the old man come with you?
He did. He looks around. Admiral Igor is nowhere to be seen.
He's still with the timekeeper in his office.
Aww. This is a very cute, life 2D.
Ah, so you snuck out just to see me?
Did you really?
You did!
No. I came to, wait. The grounds have gotten so messy since the shutdown.
That's true. I can see how messy they are. Weeding. A ridiculous excuse. Who would bother to trapeze through all these desolate courtyards? I'll pull a few plants.
You're lying. Those ears of yours are scarlet red.
This has already been one of her difficulties. Or always, my bad. Her face may be steely, but her glowing red ears always give away the truth.
Alright, no more joking. We should get to the meeting room. Our Foundation guests are waiting. I would like to get back before they realize I've slipped away.
Alright, but while we go, let me tell you about the prisoner we captured during our raid.
No,
And a strange little ship in a bottle.
ain't no chip in a bottle. Amid the grass, a hummingbird watches you. They walk away, talking and laughing together. It turns its gaze towards the tower in the south base. Ba 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 ba. Go. 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 The room is simple, sturdy, and clean. A military room, through and through. Fuck. Sotheby and Lilia are idly looking around reception. Photographs of veterans are proudly hung on the wall. They're arranged in chronological order.
1968.
Alright, that answers one of my questions. What year is it? Soldiers look grim. They avert their eyes from the camera. A hollow look within them. The victory without flowers or honor.
Izmir. I've never heard of it. I wonder if they have any Abang Akas there.
Abang Akas? Is that? In one photograph, soldiers stand in formation. Row of date palm. They gaze off into the glimmering coastline.
1986. Rio de Janeiro. Rio. Hold on. Is that?
Okay. Rio de Janeiro. Among the soldiers, he spots a face that is all too familiar.
Mr. Carson?
Well, I wasn't expecting that to happen. Carson's alive in this timeline. Okay. Or in this time. Sotheby. Sotheby. Not the Carson you knew. She jumps up, trying to get a hold of the wooden frame. Mr. Carson disappeared in the storm of 1929.
Oh, you have friends in Rio?
Oh, okay, we're in Rio. Okay, fucking, that makes sense. Lilia takes the photo off the wall.
I can't believe it. That simply must be Mr. Carson.
Can't be. Carson was an old man at this point. Unless this photo is like 40 years old. That's gotta be. It's like that's gotta be it, right? Like the photo has to be like 40 years old. There's no way. Because Carson was human, and he disappeared in the what would have been like 30 years ago, right? In the storm of 1929. An old man like that wouldn't live another fucking. I guess he was a well-kept old man, maybe. I don't know. She would never mistake him. He looks livelier than before. His hair is darker and milder. Features are unmistakably those of her dear butler. This must be a really old photo.
The storm. I saw him. He dissolved.
Mr. Carson? What? You mean this old geezer in the photo? What are you talking about?
Sotheby nods her head fervently.
Why, this must be Mr. Carson. There's no two men in the world that could look so alike. Could it be a doppelganger? Or an evil twin? But then, surely, Mr. Carson would have mentioned a twin brother. Even an evil one.
Maybe not.
Nose? And his eyes. Though he's not wearing his glasses. But I know those wrinkles.
Interesting. Sotheby continues to talk to herself. The man in the photo looks just like Mr. Carson, save for the smile on his face. The stern old butler never smiled like.
I have to look closer. I must be mistaken. But he is so very like the Carson I remember.
But this is 30 years. 30 years later. I could understand if it was like 1914 or like an earlier time, right? But this is 1968, nearly 30 years later. Nearly 40, actually, brain. Like a potion in a bottle. 1,001 questions bubble in her mind. She almost presses her nose against the dusty glass picture frame. The photo was in 1968. We're in 1991? Tries to make out every detail. That's an even wilder thought. If we're in 1991, Sotheby is from what? She's from 1929, right? I think? That would mean that it's been so long. Ha. That's... Wow. I have no words. I'm very interested in this plot thread now. If this is Carson, or like a relative of Carson's. Because I could imagine that. Like, this could be a very foregone, or very, like a young son or grandson of Carson's, maybe? Probably son, given the age. And the fact that this is 1968. Son makes sense. They could still be alive at this point, even. Potentially.
Maybe then, Mr. Carson could still be...
Dust has gotten into her nose.
Phew!
Admiral Igor strides into the room.
Where is Lieutenant Muldir?
He looks around. Muldir was supposed to welcome their new guest.
Sir, timekeeper.
Lily immediately straightens up, saluting the Admiral.
Miss Burton, come and look!
Sotheby waves at her. A photograph clutched in her hand.
Mr. Carson could still be alive!
Aw, sweetheart. I'm so sorry to tell you this. I don't think so. Aw. Sotheby has always been that one character that is so innocent and sweet that it really does stab you when you realize that they don't know, that they're holding out hope for something that is kind of impossible, I think. Like if Burton was still hoping against hope that she end up in 1929 again and be able to save what's her face, Schneider, right? But that's not a future that's really possible. As much as no one wants, as much as she may not want to admit it, Carson's gone, at least for now. I think the one plot thread that I've always wondered is, you know, once the storm's all said and done, right? We end up in the year 2000. What happens to all these people who are out of time, out of their eras? They're stuck in the Foundation now. Stuck in a time that's not theirs. It's always provided me an endless amount of, like, thought to give. Or it has given me an endless amount of thought. Like what happens to Sotheby, who, when all of this is done, is going to be in the year 2000, and she is 71 years or something like that past her era. It's interesting. It really is.
Huh?
Still alive. Mr. Carson, who vanished before their eyes. Storm of 1929.
I guess Sotheby saw someone familiar in one of these veterans' photos. You know this Carson guy?
Look! Look!
Does it look like Carson? How could it be? Mr. Carson was erased in the storm of 1929.
He does bear a striking resemblance to Mr. Carson, if my memory serves me right.
Yet here he is. In a photo dated 1986. That's that's just an error, right? Surely that's just an error, right? The flipping of the 8 and the 6 is just an error. I'm sure. I don't know. When I first saw it, I was like, "Are we having some fucky wucky timey wimey shit going on right now?" But I think that's just an error. I'm gonna assume, because if it wasn't, foreshadowing. But I think it's just a little fucky. I think it's just a little tiny fuck up, and we can accept that. We're gonna go on with the thought process that is a minor spelling error. The Admiral strides over and examines the photo.
Oh, 86.
Okay.
We lost many good soldiers to the Amazon that year. But some battled through, survived.
Okay. So maybe the first one. Maybe the first one was the spelling error. Maybe the first time it was the spelling error. Who knows?
This man is one of the latter. You're saying that you've met this man before?
He looks remarkably similar to a friend of ours who we lost in the storm in 1929. In fact, Admiral, they appear to be nearly identical. It's almost unthinkable.
I must say, Mr. Carson would never dress like that. But I'm certain this is him.
Okay. Just looking at him brings back memories of her dear old butler.
That is fascinating.
It is quite interesting.
Do you know if this man is still alive?
I couldn't say. Doubtful he would be in our service anymore. But you may find him at the veterans' residence in São Paulo.
Sao Paulo. The veterans' residence. Like items washed to the shore. Secrets and answers gather there, waiting for birds to carry them away.
Oi, pessoal! Thank you for your patience.
Ooh. Someone got caught. The two of them are met with a cold look from the Admiral.
Sir,
Ooh, someone's in trouble. What the fuck? I'm okay. The introduction of a guy who looks like Carson is very interesting. The fuck are you? Hello? I see this. Reminds me of Anjo Nala's fucking dad, or like Isolde, because every time I look at Anjo Nala, I think of fucking Isolde. Is it Anjo or Anja?
Lieutenant
I don't
Muldir,
remember.
about time. What was it? Did you stop for a picnic?
Bro, chill. A scalding comment. Muldir was supposed to be taking care of Miss Sotheby. It seems she has abandoned her duties.
Admiral,
Save your excuses.
Bro, chill. Bro, chill. She hasn't gotten to see her sister in a while. Chill, dude. Chill.
Yes, sir.
It was my fault, Admiral. I ran into her on our way here. It's been a while since we last saw each other.
Her father glares at her. He quickly realizes that her attempt to cover for her sister has only made things worse.
Your performance on the training ground early was most impressive, Miss Lepera.
She breaks the awkward silence.
Allow me to introduce my team. This is Miss Sotheby.
So, the people that Verton brought to this were Sotheby and fucking Lilia. Okay. Sotheby smiles and curtsies. Sotheby kinda did get sidelined for the latter half of the first chapter of the first arc. So her coming in to have a little bit of a bigger part in this chapter is kind of nice. Nice to have her. She was in a couple of events, which was nice.
And this is Lieutenant Lilia.
She gives a brief salute. God, words
How's
are
it
hard
going?
sometimes, you know?
I was previously assigned to HQ.
It seems your assignment here has done little for your discipline, Lopera.
The Admiral stands, his hands behind his back. He examines his undisciplined daughter, a grim look on his face.
You have new orders. I'm assigning you to accompany the Timekeeper and her team to Sao Paulo for the duration of their mission.
Your itches, ow, ow. You ever get an itch in a place that's impossible to scratch? You know what I mean? Like I've had consistently, the inside of my ear is like itchy, and I'm like, I can't scratch that. It's too far inside my ear, and it's like, goddamn, can we, like, body, can you not? Or like the middle of my back is often incredibly itchy. And I'm like, I can't fucking reach that. I have short arms. This isn't fair. Now I have short arms because I'm short in general, but it's not fair. Dude, sometimes, like, being short and, like, you know, when I was younger, and sometimes even today, in order to reach the top shelf of a cabinet, I have to climb onto the counter. Kneel so that I'm not standing and I have better balance, right? I'm fucking on my knees on this fucking countertop, right? Reaching for, like, a bottle of vinegar that's on the top shelf of this stupid fucking counter, or of this cabinet. It's just really annoying. Lopper nods, but Lilia still has questions.
Me and Lapera? That's a whole lot of firepower. What are we expecting during this mission?
Fair.
Oh, sorry, Lilia. I haven't had the chance to speak with you privately. The Admiral asked if you could stay on site to help with training their new recruits. What do you think? You can do as you wish.
Training up some new blood, eh? Well, as long as you think you can handle things without me, I can stick around to lend a hand. It will be just like the good old days back at the Academy.
Knows that this isn't a request, but an order.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
He nods and smiles in thanks. The smile fades as he turns to his youngest daughter.
As for you, Lopera, please show our guests to their rooms. And try not to overexert yourself.
Orders have been given to everyone present.
Lieutenant Lilia, stay for a moment.
Okay.
Lieutenant Moldier will bring some documents shortly. They should prove useful for your assignment.
I like the, lo-fi beats that are playing in the background. I feel like these are beats that I've heard before in this game, but they are always nice to hear. And box. Be a little... Honestly, I need to redo all my shit. I'm just, super lazy. Wait, I didn't read that. Ah well. Lilia gives her a knowing smile. It's always like this, but it's part of their job. It's part of the job.
Now, I have other business to attend to. If you'll excuse me.
You are excused. Go ahead. He turns and leaves, his imposing figure soon disappearing from sight. Lopper exhales a long breath, snaps her fingers, and smiles as she heads towards the door. She turns to her guest.
Come on, let's go. I'll show you around. But stay close. This base can be a bit of a labyrinth. It's only missing a bloodthirsty minotaur lurking its halls. Well, I haven't seen them yet anyways.
You have 3 guns on her? Is that a bomb? Surely not. This is some sort of rifle on her back. This looks to be the handle of a pistol. This is clearly the handle of a pistol. What the fuck is this? What is this? Is this like a canteen or something? It's a crucible? She has a crucible.
The
Okay.
base here has been understaffed for some time. Whole sections are deserted. It can be dangerous. We don't usually allow guests to move about freely.
Okay.
Well, who am I kidding? We don't have any guests in the first place. Who'd come here for a visit?
Burton, apparently.
Scenic views of dead gardens and overgrown brush. In the spring, we have vine-tripping competitions. And in the summer, you can be part of our complimentary bug buffet.
Okay.
Even the farmers back home had it better than these.
He leads the way, chewing on a piece of wolf's tail grass.
Before Zeno moved in, this was the fort of some Lisbon aristocrat.
Okay. The shadows of the old continent are everywhere here. The ghost of the 18th century still clings to every marble column.
There's only one place fully off limits here. That tower.
The wizard tower. The tower with the evil wizard in it. He points to a tower in the distance. Styled after Andalusian architect? Andalsui. Whatever. It stands ominously under the scorching sun. looming over the base with an eerie...
What's in there?
the evil wizard.
It must be the Minotaur's lair.
Love Sotheby.
Or a secret lab for super soldiers.
Captain America in there? Sotheby's imagination is running wild again.
Imbued with the strength of an ox, the wits of a man, and the wings and fiery breath of a dragon.
Love her so much, dude. She's so funny.
Senora, this is a xenobase, not some chimera's nest. Besides, if there were any monsters in there, I would have heard them by now.
I really thought she was gonna say if there were any monsters in there, I would have fought them by now. Have you heard of me? I'm Goku.
Were those the Admiral's exact words? That nobody is allowed inside the tower?
We go look at the tower then, from a safe 5-foot distance.
Yeah, that was what he said. Under no circumstances is anyone to be allowed inside.
Okay. Straw Hat Lopra. I wonder what her fucking uptie 2 art looks like. They use uptie. Stop using uptie. Then a quick peek around wouldn't exactly violate the letter of that order.
Miss Vertin, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Fucking troublemakers, dude. Is there treasure inside the tower?
Let me say this again. There are no monsters in that tower.
But could be.
And I am under orders to escort you directly to your rooms.
Okay, so you follow these orders. She blinks. Clearly, curiosity isn't only in the hearts of these new guests.
But if we were to say walk a bit too close and accidentally provoke some nearby creatures...
Okay, girly pop, never mind. I take back my earlier statement. Never mind. Mischievous critters often wander into the courtyards. And these ones have just appeared just in time.
Oh, how terrible! It seems trouble has found us.
You guys were looking for it. Dude, critters are kind of terrifying. Have you ever thought of how critters are kind of terrifying? Like, just the concept of creatures that, like, kind of just exist and are monsters and are, like, dangerous, vaguely. Like, and... like, imagine if... Okay, no, I know I'm describing this incredibly poorly. Let me back up a second and re-describe this. Imagine... like, magical creatures existing in the world that had, like, the crazy abilities that critters do, right? Because there are critters that the Manus have turned into airships. Imagine if that shit existed in real life. That'd be crazy. Hold on, let's switch things real quick. I think... correct me if I'm wrong, which I might be, who knows. But I think, unironically, the assassination team kills things faster than the other team that I'm using. I think this team progresses story content. Oh shit. When casting a discard incantation, you may also select one. Okay, well,
wait for this.
We're being taught about discarded. I've already used discard incantation.
You see it coming. Adios, Straniero.
Yeah, okay, I was right. These guys do kill way faster.
I am destined for victory.
I should have put Miss Newbabble. I've been using Newbabble on this team recently because I think she's better in air quotes for them than the other girl that I was using. Like in like
They
heavy
gave
air
me quite a
quotes.
start. Thankfully, they were easy to handle.
Sorry, I'm messaging Circuit. There we go. Was that Hatworm? Is Hatworm? Why did that make me laugh, dude? Got my homies playing Sonic Rumble. Nice.
We can't let them run off. Who knows what damage they could do?
True. That sounded like a hawk. Lopper chases after the fleeing critters, who just happen to be heading in the direction of the tower. It's nothing more than a coincidence. Sure. Oh my god. A half-hour-long game of tag finally comes to an end.
Now where could they have gone?
She searches for the colorful critters, a serious look on her face. In her concentration, she bumps into a wooden door, flanked by lemon trees.
It may well be possible they fled into the tower.
The door stands at the base of the tower.
Is this the entrance?
Timekeeper!
Clearly, this door is not supposed to be open.
Mi viejo, the Admiral. He won't be happy with this.
The sight of it is tantalizing. Just a touch and it will swing open, revealing all of the mysteries
But
within.
why? Is there something hidden inside?
Claw marks, like the wall, and blood stains the door. Rabbit blood, bull blood, unblessed lamb blood. The winds stir the lemon trees, filling the air with the faint scent of bay and myrtle.
There's an arcane array on the door. Is it to stop us from entering? Or to keep what's inside from coming out?
The arcane array looks ancient. It is weakened with time. Traces the markings with her fingertips. Blood flakes off, breaking a small gap in the array.
I have no idea. We're soldiers. We follow orders, no questions. As mi viejo would say.
Okay.
With all the flooding we've had, they probably shoved everything they wanted to keep safe and dry in there.
Lopera,
Moldir rushes from behind, putting an end to their little accidental adventure.
you get lost on your way to the guest room, Spera. You know better than to be here. Your ship will be leaving early tomorrow morning. Please return to your rooms and get some rest.
Okay. So if the adventure is gonna be here in an entire... this whole chapter will be in one day. If it's not gonna be here, then we're gonna have a little bit of nice time at night. Then we'll probably be back here to solve the mystery of this door that has been placed in front of us another time. Hopefully.
This is a military base, not an amusement park. Please, do not wander about, especially near restricted areas.
My apologies, Lieutenant. Perhaps you could point us in the right direction.
Steals one more look at the tower as they leave. Fruits on the lemon tree are plump and juicy. The old beast blood array, dark in the sunlight. They aren't actually gonna just like put a thing in front of us and say, hey, by the way, don't worry about that. But I really hope this isn't the story of how the Timekeeper gets kicked out of a Xenos base. It'd be really funny. The wooden door creaks open a little, like an insect to fly in the gap.
Lucia. It's gone.
What? Inside the tower, the sole prisoner, quietly listening to their conversation. Ship leaving tomorrow morning. As the footsteps trail off, she gently pushes the door. The seal is indeed gone. He's free. Who's she? Who's she, game? Yeah? Who's she? Okay, a cliffhanger for later. I'm gonna have a boat journey later. Or to another place. Riptide. Then your life is handed over to the river. And you are forced to struggle against the current. With Euphoria? Yes, with Euphoria. I just felt she was better for them. I think she gives like a crit buff or something. And that's better for the assassin team, I think. Because assassination likes crit a lot. A journey always starts with a farewell.
Here, put this on, Pera. It will allow me to track you should anything happen.
A badge. Fastens a small button to her sister's collar. The button connects the two of them tightly. With this, they will always be able to find each other, no matter where they are. Quite good for response teams, i.e. Jay. She can work well with Ezio. Focus on that. Gotcha. They kiss on both cheeks.
You'll remember to bring father a souvenir this time, yes? And promise me you will be careful. I do not wish for our Pera to buy the farm just yet.
Okay.
Don't worry about me, Molly. Worry about them. I'll kill them all if I have to. Every last one.
Damn, okay, girl. Let's chill a little. She makes sure to emphasize the totality of her determination.
All right. Enough blabbering. Do you two always share these little heart-to-hearts whenever you leave? I got nothing to say except bye. Or is the tortoise suddenly not so worried about its speed?
The ship signals its imminent departure.
Sotheby, do we have everything?
Naturally. Miss Sotheby is always ready to travel.
That is true.
The ship is boarding now. After it departs, I will spend some time gathering intel on Mr. Duncan.
Mr. Duncan.
Thank you.
Not a playable
We should
character.
be able to find them in the flesh once we get to
isn't-
town. Duncan and I go way back.
Okay.
And I'll introduce you to another friend. She lives in a bottle.
She lives in a bottle? She lives in a bottle. Okay.
I'd be delighted to meet your friends.
I'm worried about the she lives in a bottle, but...
We should be going now. Lilia, I've told Admiral Eagle that he can rely on you for further assistance as necessary. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, I'll do whatever needs doing. Счастливого пути!
Dude, why am I so fucking tired today, man? Having seen off their guests, Lieutenant Moldier went to the Admiral's office to report an incident from the previous night.
Admiral, a prisoner has gone missing from the tower.
Yo. She lowers her head. She awkwardly delivers her report.
We'll make sure it's kept under wraps. The seal was broken, and we are still investigating who might have been involved. I did encounter the timekeeper, Miss Sotheby and Lopera, near the tower yesterday. Still, I see no reason to suspect them.
They were the only people she saw near the tower yesterday. No way it could have been them.
The timekeeper doesn't have any incentive, and Lopera... No, she wouldn't be involved.
Until last night, the tower held a single unlucky prisoner. A lamb to the slaughter. Stalk of wheat in autumn. But now she has gotten away.
Find the prisoner, but don't attempt recapture. Let's see who she's been in touch with.
Understood.
Fair.
Lieutenant, this was a failure that must not be repeated.
He grits his teeth and stares at the map before him. Zeno shouldn't be like this. Fair. All aboard the alligator. Sorry, aboard, not all aboard. The ship departs, and before long, a dozen rowboats have surrounded it.
Whoa, look at those strange cowboys. What are they doing with those hooks? Are they trying to hitch a ride?
Oh, are we getting a...
Yes. They will use those hooks to grab onto the side of the ship and moor their boats to ours.
Alright. Just as she said, some boats throw their hooks and latch onto the ship. A number of people clamber aboard. They're traders, hawking homemade trinkets. Lopera politely declines them all.
Take this, timekeeper.
Okay. A map.
What's this?
Just a map, in case we get separated.
Yo. Thoughtful. The map is marked with at least 3 safe routes.
These will show you the way from the harbor to the veterans' residence. Though, it can't show you the safest way. For that, you'll need me. But what am I saying? San Paulo is perfectly safe. That's what the politicians say anyways. Never mind the talk of gangs, cartels, and greedy multinational corporations. Pure slander.
True.
Thank you for the warning, and the map. Let's hope I won't find any occasion to use it.
I hope so too. Well, we have a long cruise ahead. I'll leave you to your business. At the mice.
She waves goodbye, making her way through the energetic traders to the other side of the deck. The traders scamper around like little mice. Having made their sails, they're now scrambling to get a plate of food from the chef.
So the kitchen even prepares food for them?
No line cutting. You boy, back to your place. Queue up, or there will be no dinner for you tonight.
The chef taps his metal spoon, sending the boy back to his place in the queue. The boy sneakily grabs a few flatbreads, ducking them under his shirt, scurries away. Shirt. He bumps into Sotheby, crashing to the floor along with his stolen goods.
Hey, out of my way!
He stuffs the bread under his shirt again before running off. As he passes, Sotheby notices a glint of arcane skill in his eyes. As he runs, like a child enchanted by the rattened fanger, as he bolts towards the corner of the cabin.
Miss Vertin, Did you notice that boy? Wasn't he awfully strange?
Kind of seemed like a generic background NPC, I'm not gonna lie.
You're right. Come on, let's go see what he's up to.
A woman hides in the shadow. Her face is familiar. She wears an entirely new outfit. Is it really her? The lady at Tuesday's motel.
It's you.
Flatbread stealing child is gone. Instead, Miss Kimberly is currently curled up in the corner, stuffing bread into her mouth with both hands. She stops and looks up in surprise in her eyes.
Oh, Burton!
What is... Okay. So it was Anjo Nala. Okay. You might wonder how I know this character's name. I saw an announcement for, fucking, whatchamacallit, Euphorias. I believe that Anjo Nala got a Euphoria recently. That makes her, like, good, I think. She was, like, alright before, and now she's, like, pretty good. 3.2. And also, I've met her in Siena at the moment. Yeah, in Siena at the moment. She's got the afterglow burn stuff going on. I think I remember her from Route 77. That event was good, and she was like the minor antagonist, I feel like, at that event. The major antagonist being the hotel. Good event. Enjoyed that one. Had to, there she is known as Miss Kimberly. Yeah. And there's like another character there. And I don't know who that character really is. I remember Aegis was really cool there. Is their name pronounced Aegis? You know who I'm talking about. Fancy Eye Girl. Miss Grace. Yeah, Miss Grace is the other character. Argus. There we go. You know, I had always wondered why I saw that Anjo Nala was playable. This being the reason is very funny. If she decides to start hanging out with the fucking timekeeper simply because I don't want to be homeless and unable to eat food, and I'd rather not be arrested, that's kind of cute. I'm kind of here for that. She looks so sad.
How? What are you doing here?
Okay.
I was about to ask you the very same question.
The farewell at Tuesday's motel last month wasn't exactly pleasant. But she looks starved now.
Is this a new friend, Burton? A pleasure to meet you.
I wonder if this is going to be a great example of Burton's disagreements with how the Foundation treats their prisoners. That could be an interesting characterization here. If she finds out that Anjo Nala was not necessarily being treated well by the Foundation. Which, I mean, the Foundation is often not to treat prisoners of war well. She was a prisoner of Xeno, though. Isn't Xeno an arm of the Foundation? Or are they just, allied? I was under the assumption that Xeno was like an arm of the Foundation, more or less. I'm not quite sure how the inner workings of the Foundation truly works. Sotheby approaches, but Kimberly looks terrified. She freezes. Sticky lump of dough dropping from the corner of her mouth.
Please, take this.
She offers her a chocolate bar. After a moment's hesitation, Kimberly swallows, grabs the bar, and shoves it into her mouth.
Oh, thank you.
I know she's evil, but this poor girl, I feel so bad for her. She has clearly not had a very good time in Xeno custody. She licks her fingers clean like a ravenous child.
Have you found what you lost since we last met?
They sort of are, but formally independent. Xeno is basically a military organization, often works for Foundation, but not exclusively. Gotcha. Her face falls. It appears not.
Perhaps I could help. Thank you, but I would prefer to do this on my own.
Girl, you need a hand. You really need help, girl. Like actually you need help, girl. You were just in Xeno custody for who knows how long.
I was the one who lost it, and I will be the one to get it back.
She is unwilling to cooperate. There is no hostility. A strange, contradictory figure. An arcanist who seems to be on the verge of reformation.
This ship is headed to Sao Paulo. Is that where you're heading as well? Would you like to accompany us? Sao Paulo? I don't...
Ship's only destination. Where else could she go?
There isn't anything for me there. Only a bit of misery and pain. There's no more dancing, no feasts or banquets, no...
Her eyes dart away. Nothing there.
No. I would rather we simply part ways here, Miss Burton. Farewell and pleasant journeys. I'm indebted to you for your kindness. Ah, and your friend here. Aren't you just a sweetheart? Oh, I could just gobble you up for tea.
Okay, girl. Whoa. Reaches out and pinches Sotheby on the cheek.
Oh, madam, please, you... This simply isn't proper or ladylike.
Kimberly smiles as she sheds the baggage of their previous encounter. Disappears into the crowd. An old legend told in the desert peninsula. Encountering a demon is always a sign of bad things to come. Interesting. Paths of past. You and Andronala's path. Okay. So she is going to be a major player in this, despite her own unwillingness. In fact, let me correct that. It looks like she's going to be the major player in this event, or in this story chapter, given she has the big profile picture. Okay, sure. Interesting. Anjo Nala's path. Wait. One is the... There we go. Path 1. A dazzling necklace. One that belongs to an innocent heart, stolen by a young pickpocket during her wanderings, and then traded for a few days' worth of food money. She's a true limited character? Interesting. I have a couple of true limited characters as well. Only Ezio and, well, everyone's seen which ones I have. Oh, I have 3 of the true limited characters, actually. Caught that little... Ooh. Under the dazzling chandelier, they indulge in toasts, dances, self-congratulation. Whispering lip to ear in high spirits. At the end of the red carpeted stairs, the object of their discussion finally arrives, lifting her skirt and offering a slightly apologetic smile. Matahari, Matahari, my darling. The rich and powerful are reduced to bumbling fools with only a coy smile. People gather and cheer, fervently chanting their hostess name, circling at her feet, offering gold, offering jewels, offering their loyal hearts. Accompanying the hostess is her sister, like a shadow at her side. Whispers, this one echo through the depths of the mansion. The little girl who grew up in her sister's shadow rules this mansion-sized kingdom. A child accustomed to tearing apart hot roast chicken with hands, wiping grease from her mouth with her dress, banging her tail on the chandelier as if it were a wind chime. She roams the back garden seated on a pony, laughing uncontrollably on its back as the scent of blood from the servant's thorn-pierced legs fills the air. Gentlemen love her innocent malice, clapping to please her all the while. That is until a bullet pierced her sister's head. Fate reclaims all that it's given, just as man was banished from paradise. So commences the prelude to wandering in exile. Merchants and drunkards and drunken paupers covet her treasures. A farmer's wife exchanges a basket of cream cakes and eggs for her jewels. A child trades a wildflower for her hairpin. Finally, her dress is covered in dust, and ornaments on her neck and wrist are all gone. Like Inanna's encounter with the queen of the underworld, more malicious people end up wounded by her claws. Hunters love the scent of blood, swarming in for her bounty. So she hides in the forest, hides in the meadows, hides in the barn. Milk and meat run across the pasture. Grain fills the warehouse. She searches everywhere, but cannot find food of her own. When did all this change, sister? Why are my clothes always dusty? Why have the mansion's servants come to find me? As her claws soak in the blood of a young rabbit that's jumped out of its burrow, she feels an intense hunger for the first time in her life. Interesting. I caught that little thief. His bones were as fragile and thin as twigs. His newly grown teeth were sharp. Otherwise, I wouldn't have let him go. Okay. Learning more about backstories is cool. Find 2 fragments in total, unlocking Anjo Nala's Path 1. A lot of references to a bunch of different stuff. Waterway to Hell. I love that this game is ever presently more and more experimental with every chapter that I've played. Every chapter seems to be like so much more done than the last one was, in my opinion. I'm gonna wait a minute because an ad should be playing in a couple of... An ad should be playing in a couple of moments. Fun. I wonder if my friend Animal is streaming. Let me check real quick. I have questions. I think he's about to play a game with friends. Really hope this tab is muted. Oh, we're good. We're good. Wait a few moments for things to settle. And by settle, I mean this fuck-ass ad to end. Bum, 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 bum. Her design is so cute. This is the thing that fucks me up, right? Like, God. Characters' designs are so fucking adorable. Like, this game absolutely knows how to make lovely characters. True characters that I truly adore. I don't know how they do it, really. But they seem to consistently do so, and I appreciate that. Okay. Ad should be over with now. The wind blows through Lopra's hair. The tourists gather at the ship's edge, watching the locals in small boats approaching the cruise ship.
A few treats to buy their worship, and they call it kindness. How undignified. To be reduced to begging for scraps like a dog.
Fair. The children on the boats wave their hands and shout in an attempt to attract the tourists' attention. The crew and onboard priests have packed supplies for the tourists to buy and throw the impoverished children. All part of the tour experience. Yikers. I don't like that. I really don't.
Dignity doesn't count for much in the face of hunger.
Got a point, though. I would do a lot of very... if I was hungry, I would do a lot of very things that I wouldn't do if I wasn't hungry. Stranger nods. He doesn't seem to completely agree.
Yet no man can live by bread alone.
And yet none can live without it.
Mm-hmm.
You're a clever girl, Senora. But I hear from your accent you are no local. So what brings you to San Paulo? Business, ne? I have some business myself in the favelas.
Colombia, senor. And no, only a visit. To the San Paulo Veterans Residence. It's a safe place. If you find yourself in trouble, you should seek it out.
Okay.
Oh, is it now? Thank you. You're very kind to offer.
Hi. Opera idly tosses a small die up in the air and catches it with her hand. Again. Stranger's eye follows. The stranger's eyes follow the die as it faces its path.
Care for a game of dice, senorita?
What's the bet?
He glances at the black suitcase by the stranger's feet.
Well, let us bet against the goodness in one another. Let us say that the loser will cover the cost of all the food given to all the little vendedores today.
Okay.
In the winner's name, of course.
A generous gamble for a conscience. For a conscience that knocks at on heaven's door.
That's no small
Conscience.
wager, senor. Still, I appreciate the good game.
The stranger smiles as he watches Lapera drop the die on the table and shake it in the wooden cup.
High-low then. Who goes first?
Ladies first.
Low.
Let's make it more interesting. 6. If it rolls anything else, you win.
Yeah, okay, interesting actually. Hold on. That's quite the wager to make. Shakes the cup again. The die unevenly tumbling around inside.
Do you mind?
That's a 1.
I lost, just as was meant to be. So then, I am to be the vehicle of grace today. Might I have your name, Senora? So that all may know the name which is to be sung in paradise today.
Carlota Lopez Rivera. But it is Lopera should you ask after me.
Okay. Opera of Sao Paulo. The defeated stranger picks up the die. He notices something in its design and cracks a smile. He places it in Lopera's hand.
That's an interesting die you have there.
It was only luck. What's going on?
Do as I say, all of you!
River pirate. Okay, so the ship is getting attacked.
Look, Vertin. There are some more river cowboys over there.
Little different, buddy. Little, nice try though, Sotheby.
I'm afraid they seem more like river pirates.
Seems so.
Stay back, Sotheby. What do you want?
Where's the captain? We're changing destinations. The ship will be docking in the favela now. Or we'll blow it all to bits.
Nuh-uh. He flicks a lighter and lights a fuse on an explosive. He's panicked. Clearly he's afraid of something.
Get out of the way!
Oh, she does have 2 guns. Oh my god, they even animated the guns out of the holster. Okay, that's so cool. Lapera has already drawn her guns. But the crowd is panicking. Can't get a clear shot.
Hold your fire, Lipera. There are oil drums on board.
Lapera notices the oil drums stacked behind the crowd. A single mistake could turn the whole ship into tomorrow's headline in Sao Paulo's papers. So, are we going behind the logic of if you shoot the drum it'll explode, or that if you shoot the drum and he drops the lighter it'll... Because drums don't notably, video game logic isn't real. Oil drums don't explode when you shoot them with guns, typically. Unless they've specifically been pressurized incredibly heavily to do so. And in that case, they probably would have blown up anyway.
Ugh, slimy rats.
Probably the matches, or the lighter. She holsters her guns and charges towards them with bare fists. Aboard the alligator. Okay. I don't need Alexios right now.
Playtime, boys and girls.
These guys will kill you. I love Alexios. It's fucking funny.
Wait for you.
Wow.
It's
Into
a
the
little doll of
darkness.
Alexios.
It will be over before you feel it.
Start running.
Addio, straniero. You'll see it coming. Non voltarti indietro.
funny to me.
I'll show you.
Wait for the right moment.
Pause.
Pull out.
Now!
You see it coming. Non voltarti indietro.
God.
I bring you victory, as promised.
The fucking Assassin's Creed event was so worth pulling on, by the way. The fact that it essentially had like a, as long as you got the two, head people, like the 2 5 stars, or like really just Ezio in general. As long as you got like Ezio and like, what's his face? The free-to-play unit. Those are like 2 members of a team. If you got her, she makes like a pretty decent support as well for them. And then just like any like armor unit, not armor unit, what's the word? Defensive unit. And then fucking like from there just like Ezio can be used on like anything. Cassandra, yeah. Cassandra works really well with the 2 of them as a support. Fucking Alexios kind of just, like, give him a thing that gives him ult damage, and watch Alexios just do a bunch of ult damage. He'll just, like, repeatedly generate his ult over time. Lepeta grapples with the thug before wrestling him to the ground and punching him repeatedly in the nose. He tears the explosive off the pirate's body. For a brief moment, the thug managed to pull one of the guns from her holster. One of her guns from its holster.
Lepera!
Fighting halts, the thug's trembling hand points a gun at Lepeta. The oil drums are just a few steps away.
Either we go to the favela or to the bottom of the river. Claro? Make your call.
The favela? Are you with the Apostles' Brotherhood?
Huh?
They forced you into doing this, didn't they? Hijack the ship and bring it to us. Is that right? Too bad for you. This ship won't be making any unplanned detours today.
Pirate's eyes widen as he freezes in place. Only his legs are trembling. Lepeta hit the mark. The thug's reaction is extreme. His finger tightens on the trigger as he clenches, or as his teeth chatter nervously.
Estúpidos! Get down!
Okay, explosion. The bullet fires past her shoulder, instead piercing an oil drum behind her.
Blazebusters?
Oh, so the bullet... Wait, what? Why did the bullet explode? A blinding flash of light and a wave of heat hit them as the ship is quickly engulfed in flames. The ship lurches forward, lurches violently as the blast tears through the vessel and water starts flooding into the hull.
Oh my god!
Lifeboats! Get to the lifeboats now!
God help us! This is hell!
Panic breaks out as the ship starts to split in half. More explosions follow. There's no sign of Miss Kimberly in the crowd.
Hold the railings! Stay on the deck!
Lapra shouts from the water as she clings to a piece of floating wood. She gasps for air as she bobs up and down in the water. Chairs, benches, and sailing gear disappear as the ship sinks further and further into the depths of the river. Sotheby clutches a guardrail tightly, but the ship is almost vertical and sinking fast.
Let go, Sotheby! You need to jump now! Join Lepera!
Screams fill the air as tourists cling on for dear life, watching their friends and families hurtle toward the river. Like overripe oranges, one by one they lose their grip and plummet into the depths, or plunge into the depths. Flames lick the guardrail, melting the ship's cheap materials. The explosion rings in her ears. Sotheby closes her eyes and flings herself towards Lepera. Lucky for her, Lepera quickly grabs her hand and pulls her into the wooden plank. Or onto the wooden plank.
Somebody, please get her!
She's still on the ship. Okay. So who saves our dear Vert? Our dear timekeeper. With one final explosion. He's fucking, oh my god. Holy shit. The sunlight ripples on the surface, going farther and farther away. Whose hand is that?
Can't have you dying here. Why do we keep meeting in these awkward situations? Consider my debt paid.
Okay, so she saved our life? Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. I had to sneeze. Some people end up in prison simply because of the wrong friends. Unfortunately for her, doesn't have much choice in the matter. Prisoner, Miss Kimberly. Detention process. During the raid on the Apostles Brotherhood stronghold, subject was found alone, gnawing on a turkey leg, and was apprehended by Lieutenant Lepera's team. After interrogation, it was confirmed that the subject was indeed a follower of Manus Vindictae, but she knew less than a typical follower, did not participate in the local rebellion, and was not involved in General Carlos's assassination. Therefore, unlike other deserters, she will not be executed, but held in custody, awaiting Admiral Igor's decision. Leave her be for now. So that's what happened to Andronella.
So, things went sideways. That's what happens when you put guns in the hands of amateurs.
We got a new... Is this a third voice? Okay.
But you handled the water better this time. You controlled your breathing, kept your airways clear, and this time, you remembered to lie back and float. Does it matter? I'm all you've got. We're at war. Bullets flying, wounds festering, typhoid, cholera, and all the worst of it. It's a living hell, and only fools think there's any honor in it. You never expect to see a familiar face again. Not in times like these. Now I need you to listen. There's something you should know. The raid on the river was a ploy, and its mastermind is an old acquaintance. As for the ones who carried it out, you already heard about them this morning.
Yeah, seems so.
They promised their followers they'd push south, and they did. With their supplies secured by a mysterious third party, they paraded through every town along the way, playing as liberators, and taking out anyone they decided were their enemies. They swelled in numbers, larger than any local gang or cult had ever gotten before. Now they swarm across the land like a school of red-bellied piranhas, always hungry, ready to tear apart anything that crosses their path.
What happened to the others?
Chances are they're doing fine, just like you. Would have been nice if you caught what that little executioner and that gold-hearted gambler were talking about during their dice game. Guess you'll have to ask her later. Listen, I'm not here to run your errands or play your messenger boy, so ask nicely. There's nothing more I need to tell you. For now.
It's interesting to hear another voice. I thought we were gonna have the lady again. Or maybe we'd get our first voice back. It seems like the voices aren't... They're not set to the eras, but more set to... It's hard to say. Perhaps the mental state of Vertin? I'm not quite sure what the voices and their ever-changing beings are. It's very curious. Tender Pretender. I think I see Lopra in the water with Sotheby. While the stage shows the character in the script, it never truly reveals the person behind the role.
The Brotherhood just took a beating from Zeno. If they're caught up with their own trouble, then we might have a golden opportunity to turn the people against them. We can't lose anyone else to their lies.
Okay. The old man next to him casts his fishing line. The bobber floats quietly on the river's surface. Across the river, a water anaconda eyes the two men beneath the shadow of a snakewood tree.
What do you say? Want to talk about plans?
The old man does not speak. Instead, he removes his sunglasses and puts the cup towards his friend.
Here, drink up.
Thanks. Listen, as much as I enjoy being out here all day, we've got to take action now. The sooner the better. Don't you think?
He's not entirely wrong. The young man takes the glass and downs it in one gulp, as his friend suggested.
Hold your horses, young Elena. Let me explain. Say I throw a punch at you now. Really hit you good. What next? Maybe you'll storm off at first. Then you round up your cousins. Maybe grab that Tommy gun you borrowed from Colonel Tiargo. Then you'll find me, all alone, and say, "You're done, you old fart!"
Okay. The old man laughs, mimicking shooting with his hands.
I'm not gonna harm you, kid. And if ever I do, remember that old Duncan must have his reasons, and he'd never harm a friend intentionally.
Okay.
What is all that supposed to mean?
I'm rambling. I mean, true enough that Lopera hit them hard, and we both know that the Brotherhood will aim to settle that score. And they won't wait long. But if we don't play this smart, it'll only cause them to lash out more. Still, we do have to consider one thing. Those who chose to follow them never come back.
No. They don't.
So, let's seize the day. Grab opportunity by the horns, and maybe we stop losing more of our friends to those bastards. Right now, seems to me that Zeno is our best bet.
The young man considers this proposition.
That just might work, old man. With the Brotherhood falling apart, Zeno will start to look pretty good to folks here.
Ah, but not so fast, kid. We need a little Patience. Let the line out a little first. If you fail to prepare, you're prepared to fail.
Okay. I'm immediately... The bobber twitches. Immediately, first thoughts on Duncan. I like this guy. I like this guy a lot. I think he's really cool. First thoughts, of course, though.
Got it! Excellent!
The old man jumps to his feet, reeling his fishing rod, and fighting an unseen enemy in the water.
Don't think you can get away from me!
The fishing line plunges down into the river, the rod bending to a crescent.
You like to wrestle, huh? All right, let's see who gets the upper hand. Old Duncan is not about to lose a battle to... a fish!
It's a giant pufferfish, larger than any seen before.
Osa! Do you see the size of its belly? It's huge!
What looks like a giant green cake is floating inside its translucent belly.
What a deal! Catch one, get one free. How generous, Mother River. All right, jokes aside, Galeno. Come on, help me get her out.
Old Duncan pulls out a knife and slices open the fish's belly. He catches a burst like a balloon, releasing air, water. The girl. Sotheby?
This has got to be the strangest thing you've ever fished out from the river.
Another castaway floats downstream.
Duncan! Duncan!
Across the river, the water anaconda locks onto its target, slipping into the water and swimming towards her.
Duncan, look! She's got an anaconda chasing after her!
The water anaconda zigzags towards its prey.
I saw it. Don't you worry.
Old Duncan sets the soaked girl down before lifting a blowpipe and aiming at the snake. The dart strikes. Oh, you live on... Yeah, I am. How's it going, Innocent? The dart strikes, quickly draining the anaconda of its strength, sinking it into the riverbed like a coil of old rope. Okay, the more that I read of Duncan, the cooler Duncan is. Like, truly, like, he's so silly.
Hang in there, Lopera. Come this way, we'll get you. Here, take it.
He grabs a nearby vine and throws it into the water. Lopera grabs it and pulls herself towards the shore.
Thank goodness you were here to grab me.
Clambers onto the shore, shakes the water from her hair, and sits, leaning her back on her hand, breathing heavily. Because I thought you usually are on Twitch and YouTube or clips. Nah, you are right. Usually I'm on Twitch. I'm still live on Twitch right now. But with games that I can, and especially more to come, with games that I can have YouTube chat open, it's so fucking hard to have YouTube chat open, dude. With games that I can have YouTube chat open, I like to multi-stream on both, just for funsies. It's nice to have an archive on YouTube.
But what are you doing all the way out here?
I was wondering the same thing about you, girl. Seems like a strange place for a swim. I suppose you wouldn't know anything about the girl we just fished out over there.
He points to the little girl who rolled out of the fish's belly.
Sotheby!
She's still breathing. The air trapped in the fish's belly must have saved her life. Lopara crawls over to her companion and smacks her back, helping her spit out the water in her lungs.
Hey, can you hear me?
Easy now, Lopera. We just cut her out of that fish's belly.
Sotheby coughs out the water in her lungs as she regains consciousness.
You're a veritable Jonah, aren't you?
Biblical reference, let's go. I guess. A familiar face appears in her blurred vision.
I dreamt of a very, very big fish.
Big fish.
And I was in its belly. It was as wide as the sky. I couldn't breathe.
Thank you, innocent. It's very kind of you.
A terribly strange dream, Mr. Carson.
Very strange indeed.
She's awake!
Mr. Carson?
This is him. The man from the photograph is standing before her. Freezes.
You... How?
The water slowly clears from her vision. The face before her is both familiar and strange. She knows it. She doesn't.
There's a little dirt on me. Here, and on the collar too. Oh goodness. Why am I here? What?
Mr. Carson kneels beside her, wearing some very odd clothes.
Could it really be you, Mr. Carson?
Carson? You must be mistaken, little lady. My name is Duncan. I'm a friend of Lopera.
That's right. Sotheby, this is Duncan from the Veterans Residence. We've known each other for a long time.
Interesting.
You must be confusing him with someone else.
Now, up on your feet, little lady.
He takes her arm and pulls her out of the mud.
Mr. Carson! Oh, sorry. It's just... I didn't expect you to suddenly pull my arm.
Pardon me, little lady. We tend to be very straightforward here in the favela.
Okay.
It's quite alright. Only... No, I just don't understand. You look exactly like Mr. Carson. How could you be anyone else?
He vaguely looks similar enough, I'd say. At least in my opinion.
Except for your attire. And those shoes.
Her butler would never dress like this. Sockless, patched up clothing. Notices the liquid swirling in his cup.
And the liquor?
No, her butler would never drink in front of the lady of the house. I'm just stopping by while on break. Nice to see you, Demon. Congrats on first. Many players think he doesn't look like Carson at all. I can see vague similarities, right? He's kind of got like a similar jawline. He's got a similar physique. If he was stanced the same way as Carson, he would look like he could hold the same stance. But Duncan does look different. He carries himself differently, right? He has different hairstyle, very different personality than Carson does. But I can see some sort of like... I can see the similarities that might cross someone's mind. Especially when that person is like... I mean, it hasn't been that long since she lost Carson, right? And he's a very important person in her life. I could definitely see small things lining up to make you think that they're the same person when you're grieving, right? I would say they are clearly not the same person, though. So the bee decides to take a bold guess. He jumps up and nervously grabs Mr. Duncan's shirt.
Oh, pardon me, little miss. Are you not comfortable with us drinking? Galeno, put the cup away for me, please.
No, I only meant... Mr. Carson, it truly seems as though you've forgotten everything.
Oh, dear.
Oh, but I'm being terribly unladylike.
He rambles incoherently. His behavior is totally against the lady's code of conduct. Carson remains utterly unfazed.
Still, you don't seem to mind at all.
Growing increasingly confused, the bee lowers her head, still clutching the hem of Mr. Carson's shirt.
I must be a dead ringer for this guy to have gotten you all flustered, little miss. Seems like you cared very deeply for this, Mr. Carson.
He's just a sweet guy, that's all it is. He understands. He gets it. No, I see. The more that Duncan talks, the more that characters interact with Duncan, the more I like Duncan. He's very nice.
Yes, I did. So then, you really aren't him.
Alright, I'll be right back. I am needed to bring groceries upstairs. I'll BRB, guys. This is an interesting scene. I've been enjoying it thus far. Oh, back. Oh.
Sorry to disappoint, little lady, but I'm flattered by the resemblance. Maybe I can be your friend too. In fact, feel free to call me Carson. Why not? A rose by any other name, eh?
God, I bet Peanut fucking loves this man. Peanut strikes me as a Carson fan. Dude, I love this man. This man's great. The old man hooks his pinky with Sotheby's and presses his thumb firmly against hers.
Mr. Carson.
I know how hard it can be. I lost my wife and my comrade in arms. I even managed to lose his daughter after I promised to take care of her.
Oh. Oh, man. This game sometimes, dude. He really knows how to gut punch you.
She'd have been just about your age. I'm rambling again. I suppose what I'm saying is, I know what it feels like to lose someone you love.
He looks at him, unsure of what to think. She still holds on to the old man's hand, seemingly making a small promise with him. God fucking damn, dude, this game. Sometimes it knows how to hit. Looking around, Sotheby realizes something important is missing.
Oh no. But what about Miss Burton? We've lost her. Where could she be now? We must find her.
Verton truly is a master of getting lost.
Slow down. We need to think things through first. Those knuckleheads blew up the entire ship. Which means our comms belong to the Caymans now.
Everything's in disarray. No way to contact the timekeeper. Don't even know if she's alive.
Not to worry. I've been through worse. Back in '82 on the Rio Negro... Before I go rambling on again, let's head back to the city. Come on now. Trust good old Duncan. Sorry, I mean Carson. Trust Carson to lead the way.
Ah, he's so cool, dude! Dude, I fucking love this guy. Duncan's an alright guy. Duncan's fast. Let's see your fragments there. Relic of an old comrade, including a Xeno medal and a few letters filled with wistful longings to see his daughter again. Alright. Be honest. I've never had the courage to open these letters. I found that drowning girl. Dude, I wonder who this last one's. Probably not Lopra, because Lopra is... Who are you? Maybe Sotheby? Maybe Sotheby. Maybe someone else who's new. Who knows? It seems like we're following Duncan and Lopra's thread. Sotheby's thread. I want to see what's happening to Verton right. Ooh. I've been in many a church like this. One that's not necessarily well maintained. A man in black lifts a fallen statue.
I've never wanted to put San Paolo through this chaos.
Okay, I like the voice. He shields the faintest flame, reigniting the candles one by one.
Order, peace, unity. Those are my purposes. Much has been wagered here, Marcando. Much. Now it has been lost.
Your Reverence, it was Zeno. Those animals. We'll make them pay for what they did. Is that why you've decided to grace us with your presence, Your Reverence? There is a lot to do if we're going to recover the ground I've lost, Your Reverence. And there's something more. A new doctor down at the veterans' residence.
New doctor?
Some blind woman. I would not bother you with it, Lord Santos. Except that she's been helping people in the favela, and it is swaying them towards Zeno.
Then this doctor is with Zeno.
This bitch. Okay.
She must be. She's always at the veterans' residence. Spends most of the day with those old war dogs.
His expression is tense as he mops the sweat from his forehead.
A doctor gaining the trust of the people in the favela. She'd make quite the prize, wouldn't you say, Marcando? A much more valuable bargaining chip to Zeno than a few deserters.
Marcando understands perfectly. In Sao Paulo, kidnappings are as common as bread.
You will see this task through, Marcando. But before that, we need to pay a visit to the favela. I've brought us some new blood.
Okay.
See? Just like this. Wrap the wire around it. Better do it twice. And align the red and black. Slowly.
Okay. He delicately connects the copper wires and the current buzzes to life.
Unbelievable!
It's science, kids. Nothing unbelievable about it.
All fixed. He hands the communicator back to L'Opera.
I don't know how to thank you, Duncan.
He straightens the antenna, adjusts the channel, and hurriedly contacts the base to report the situation.
Admiral, L'Opera just called in.
Put her through.
L'Opera, it's me. What happened?
Our ship was sunk. Miss Sotheby and I washed ashore near the favelas. As for the timekeeper, she went overboard. We lost sight of her in the commotion. Her current status is unknown.
Okay, that's not good. The Admiral remains expressionless. He raises a finger, signaling Moldia to inquire further.
We'll send people to find her and escort her to the veterans' residence.
Additionally, Lieutenant, I have some fresh recruits eager to enroll with Zeno. But they will need the Admiral's assurances that their families will be under our protection.
Moldia looks at the Admiral. He nods in agreement.
They have it. What's their ETA?
They'll leave at once.
Hera. That little hothead. Sir, your orders.
Leave the matter to me, Moldir. I will send someone to take care of this.
Moldia falls silent as she looks at her aging father, concern in her eyes. Silence spreads between father and daughter as the Admiral focuses on the dice in his hand.
What did the Admiral say?
He agreed.
Did you hear that? Zeno will protect us!
Good news indeed. The young man claps his hands in excitement. Just as the celebration starts, is cut abruptly short.
I have no doubt. They were working for the Brotherhood.
The Apostles' Brotherhood? They've bounced back quicker than I'd hoped. Still, we need to be cautious. Figure out just what they're after.
That guy looks familiar.
Stranger she met on the ship. He's walking among the Brotherhood.
That's him! He was on the ship with me.
He walks towards the crowd, passing out food and other useful items to those he passes.
The Brotherhood has experienced a setback, yes, as all great causes do. But we will rise again, for we serve the one true purpose. Hear me now, brothers and sisters, fellow Arcanists. Our days of anguish and deprivation are over. The Sufferer will walk among us once more, and we will bask in their divine grace.
Sufferer?
The day of triumph draws near. Soon our wagers will pay off. All will reap what we have sown. You only need stand with us and take their blessings. In return for this, they ask only for your unwavering allegiance.
Okay. What is their blessing? He pulls paper bills from his suitcase and throws them into the crowd. Yet the crowd remains still in their confusion.
My brothers and sisters, speak. What do you seek?
No one answers him.
Senor, please. We only want to see our family again. Since they've joined the Brotherhood, we've had no word. We haven't seen or heard from them at all.
Oh. Nothing was more important than family.
But you will see them again soon. I tell you that they are even now faithfully serving our kind in a new land of prosperity.
You lying sack of shit. Hate people like you. Oh, I hate people like you.
They're in Ushuaia, in Antarctica, in all places where the past and the future converge. There will be no more poverty, no more hatred, no more chaos. We shall reclaim what's rightfully ours. Remember this. Humans are vile and sinful creatures. They tortured our men and women, leaving our children to cry in hunger and desperation. But they've already played their hand. All their reason, their science, and their despicable organizations. They raise these rotten edifices to weaken us and leech off of our misfortunes, to blind us from our true purpose. But no longer. Soon their games will be over, and every injustice and oppression they've held over our people will be returned tenfold. All that they've built will crumble down over their heads.
I have a complicated relationship with Manus, because I know that Manus is evil and doing what they're doing for the wrong reasons. But the want of the Manus, of the individual members of the Manus, is understandable. Humans seem to them to attack and abuse them at every opportune moment. Just hurts that the Manus is no better. Not really. The crowd whispers in hushed tones, afraid to speak any louder. Hiding nearby, Duncan quietly leans over to Lopra and whispers a few words before handing her a rabbit patch.
Tell me,
My fellow brothers and sisters, what is evil?
No one answers. The murmurs of the crowd quickly fade, creating a heady silence. Few crows fly low overhead.
Evil is the absence of good, and to find what is good is to follow our path. The High One has promised us strength and glory.
Two followers carry over a box emanating a sinister aura over to him. He opens it, revealing the blessing, the sufferer for all to see.
Come with me!
Manus masked. He throws open his arms as he calls out once more, taking a step back in humble reverence for the sufferer's glory.
It's a Manus mask.
The nightmare back in 1929. Disaster struck because of the people who wore these masks. The memory still vivid in Sotheby's mind.
Sorrow will weaken you, and fear may seize your hearts. Instead, let faith be your guide. Those who take that leap shall find themselves lifted up on the Apostles' wings, while those who hesitate will be scorched by the fires at their feet. I have said all that must be said. We'll meet again here in 3 days' time.
He leaves them with a gracious and generous deadline.
Don't listen to him! He's a lunatic!
Little lady bravely steps forward, fervently warning the crowd.
And just who are you?
Marcando.
Santos quickly stops his subordinate.
As students of the truth, we have been granted a much stronger weapon than violence.
Lopera, follow my lead.
He stands beside Sotheby, taking her hand in his.
Sir, please forgive her. She has mistaken you for those pirates on the Tiete River.
So just a misunderstanding then? I'm no lunatic after all?
Yes, Your Reverence. She came across a terrible raid on her way here, you see. The poor girl was left terrified.
Well, I'll need more than a few words to convince my friends we have not been insulted.
Loyalty without tribute cannot be trusted.
I am an old man with nothing to give you but the truth. Believe me, sir, I came all this way just for you. I want to join the Brotherhood.
His words surprise everyone. Those who know Duncan are shocked. Those who don't are confused.
She didn't mean to offend any of the gentlemen here. Please, sir, she's only a kid.
Of course. I try never to take offense at a sweet young lady. However, if I'm to believe you, I will need you to up your ante to prove you are worthy, sir.
That's one of the funniest about here.
The old man kneels, just as he did when he played the role of Carson for Sotheby.
If that's what you need, Lord, allow me to sweeten the deal. See that guy over there? His name is Galeno. He's been recruiting for Zeno. He told me so himself.
What the fuck? He turns and points to Galeno in the crowd.
Duncan?
Yeah.
Bring the young man closer, Marcando.
Are you out of your mind? Don't touch me!
He tries to flee, but the thugs rush at him on command. What is Duncan up to? It's an insane fucking choice. You're just guys with bows.
Wait for me.
I'll show you.
Liberato dalla paura.
Walking training. Icarus, eyes on the target. Walking training.
Addio, straniero. Into it. Wait for the right moment. It will be over before you feel it. Non voltarti indietro.
Walking training.
You'll see it coming. Addio, straniero.
I am destined for victory.
In the chaos of the battle, Rivera grabs Sotheby, hopping a small wooden boat.
Let's go.
Surrounded, Galeno stops his struggle when a knife is pressed to his throat.
I admire your courage, but bravery alone won't protect you from harm. Tell me, son, is what he said the truth of it?
He turns his head, refusing to respond.
Now, you'll give me the names of Zeno's new recruits. Who are they?
A drop of blood falls from Galeno's neck. The cold blade of the knife presses into his skin.
Everyone! Every man and woman in this city that still has a shred of integrity!
Duncan punches Galeno squarely in the face, sending him reeling.
I'm not gonna harm you, kid. And if ever I do, remember that old Duncan must have his reasons, and he'd never harm a friend intentionally.
Galeno looks at him. He has the same old look on his face, determined, brave, resolute.
This young man has one day to think it through. He will give us his names.
He sheaths his knife, hands Galeno over to his new companion.
Or he will give us his eyes and tongue as offerings. Mr. Duncan, let this task be set on you. Prove yourself worthy of our trust.
It will be my honor, your reverence.
Marcando, you'll stay with them. Don't forget what I told you earlier.
Interesting. Duncan is a slippery man, it seems.
This place was once known for its inexhaustible mines, the riches of its rainforests, and its brave and passionate people. But now, the first two are gone. Chaos and power struggles loom over the younger generation, while the rich and well-connected sit atop their piles of corpses and rubble and feast, dining off golden plates with silver spoons, turning their noses up from the dogs at their feet. But that gold has lost its shine, and their silver spoons have tarnished. Everyone can see them for what they really are. So, what now? Either the people save themselves, or turn their fate over to the hands of the so-called savior. What would you do, if it were you? Who's asking the questions here? Me or you? But fine. I'll clue you in a little about this savior. I once met a kid from Buenos Aires who told me about the hand of God that gave them the World Cup. He saw it as proof there was a higher power, something men should follow and seek protection from. Maybe he had a point, I don't know. Maybe there's truly something greater out there, or maybe it's just what we mortals need to believe. These men from the Apostles' Brotherhood used to be regular churchgoers just like anybody else. But faced with an opportunity to rise above their own cruel realities, they all too readily turned away. They left all their altars and took communion with a new god. Will this new path save them? Is it worth all their efforts? I can't say. But you wanted to know if this savior can save its own. Well, I guess you've got your answer now. No need to start panicking just yet.
Crazy, dude.
Things are still under control. Your lady friend has stepped up to solve this mess, and the veteran knows what he's doing. This city is unlike any you've seen before. You must learn its secrets to survive. Remember which street kids are from which alley, and what intel they can be relied on for. Learn the dates when the dealers bring their medicine into port, and figure out which water tanks hide the key to the local gang's safe house. Don't look at me for answers. It's none of my business.
Interesting. On margins of life and death. Oh, our friends. Vertin is finally up. In the midst of such prolonged suffering, happiness feels as far away as the sun in the sky. Life and death. Sao Paulo. A friend from afar.
In the narrow streets, violence is so often more than just a means to ending conflicts. It is a tool, and one all too readily used. I must note, however, with some relief that segregation so commonly observed in other regions is absent here. The Arcanists of Sao Paulo live alongside humans, with the latter often displaying traits more common to their Arcanist neighbors. Passionate, if a bit touchy. Life here is incomparable to the comfort, security, and freedom of New England. Hardship, violence, and oppression are the fundamentals of life. As constant as the sun, and as heavy as the rain. This country is renowned for its coffee and sugar. It is a land of beauty and bounty. Treasures too often extorted, whether by the princes of Europe and their donatarios, or now by the bankers and corporations. Despite all the centuries of treasures extracted from the land, desperation remains everywhere you look. It is a place where insurmountable wealth and the deepest deprivations are neighbors. Sometimes they lie only a street across from one another. The multinationals have cut open the country's throat, and now they drink it dry, leaving the people struggling with poverty and chaos. It is a bleak existence. Dear readers, I share this with you so the story of these people might be heard.
Are we finally getting a fourth, I think, character's introduction? Maybe? The doctor sits by the riverside. A small group of children gathered around her. They watch in awe as her typewriter hammers the letters onto the page.
Shippy, do you know, has life always been like this here?
Excuse me? Martha? Hold on, I have to look at a picture of Martha real quick. Hold on. Martha Reverse 19. Yeah, that's Martha. There's no way it's not. But we saw her get reversed. Okay. Is she a playable character? No. Who is this? This looks like... This has to be Martha. But... I'm so confused. Okay. Moving on from this point.
If you ask me, Doc, San Paulo in 1990 isn't much different from Nassau's 1681.
It's a shame. Between the sunshine and warm sands, there is
This
a
has
good
gotta
life
be
to be
Martha.
lived here. If only they were free enough to live it.
I'm so confused. We saw what happened to her. The summer isn't long. Just like the suffering of these people.
I used to dream of traveling to all sorts of fascinating places. A foggy city by the Thames, and a little town blanketed in snow and sunflowers. I met so many different people. Though I find I can no longer recall their voices. I have only their words left. Only my records of them.
Okay.
Have you heard of a weed down at the bottom of Lake Ilopango? The people there turn it into a polenta with cornmeal. Supposedly, if you have it,
accompanied
you
by
recall
what appears
every
to be
last
an
thing that's ever
awakening.
happened to you. Every bit of it.
Wow! What's the weed called?
The children turn to the ship and the bottle, their eyes filled with curiosity.
They call it La Hierba del Tonto, Spanish for the fool's weed. You see, lad, only a fool would want to remember everything. Sometimes a little forgetfulness is a blessing in disguise.
I beg to differ, Shippy. To forget the past, its lessons in pain and joy alike, that isn't a blessing. It's oblivion. But let's not argue over some mythical weed. For all the claims, no one has ever seen it. Just another myth, like the succubus or the minotaur.
Aye, let's talk about succubi instead. That's sure to get the lads pricking up their ears.
At the mention of this, the little ship goes off again.
Back in 1688 of course, our chief mate Mr. Morgan had an encounter with a succubus after he found her seal while carousing in Portobello.
Okay.
If the rumors tell true, once he got a hold of it, she grabbed a hold on him too. I couldn't say what transpired, but we never saw hide nor hair of him again.
Oh, I'd bet. No one can debunk her stories. No one really believes them either. The children's curiosity fades as their eyes start to wander. One of them spots two big fish floating in the
Look
water.
over there! Something's in the water!
Two figures float among the trash in the river, sputtering and choking. One clinging to the other as they struggle to swim ashore.
What the devil is all that commotion?
Look how there's just casually a gun there.
Wake up! Hey, stay with me! Can you hear me? Hello?
Kimberly pats her fallen companion's head. No response.
She's still breathing. Why won't she wake up?
Whew. What happened to the lass?
The little ship makes its way over, followed closely by the children and the doctor. Seeing the group of strangers approaching, Kimberly tenses up.
Miss, are you all right? Is there anything we can do?
Yes, I'm fine. The ship went down.
Blow me down. These waters are getting rougher by the day.
The little ship sways back and forth in its bottle, showing off its excellent condition.
And we drifted down the river until we reached the shore here.
Long way to go, only to end up in the favela.
I know she's traveling with her friends, but I don't know where they could be now. Everything happened so fast.
Shippy, what's going on? Are there people that need care? What's their condition?
Just one, alas. She's still breathing, but she looks like she's been keelholed for a bit too long.
Miss, please lay her down on her side.
Kimberly does as she's told.
What are you going to do to her?
The doctor kneels down, skillfully clearing the girl's mouth of any residue before starting chest compression.
Save her, if I can.
One push, another. It's a professional instinct, the duty of a doctor. An unexplainable impulse drives her to revive the drowning girl. The girl coughs up some water. The doctor continues.
Good, good.
Do you guys...
She'll make it. Please, make sure her airway's clear.
She coughs out more water. But she still lies there, unable to move.
Are you sure about that, Doc? The lass looks paler than a ghost. I think she's burning up.
The doctor touches her forehead. It's burning hot.
You're right. We'll need to take her back with us. I'll fix some medicine for her. Would you give me a hand, miss? Help her up on my back.
Kimberly obediently helps the blind doctor lift the feverish girl onto her back.
Oh. She's almost as light as a child.
The children run ahead, pulling aside the hanging clothes for them to pass.
I need to run some tests and see if it's just an ordinary fever, or if she has contracted something from the water. Don't worry. You're safe with us.
The doctor speaks to herself, or perhaps in reassurance to the unconscious girl.
Where are we going? Wait up!
Home.
Okay. Interesting. Poor Burton. This keeps on happening to her. Kimberly catches up to the doctor, only now realizing how far they've walked. She steps into the doctor's home.
Actually, Pat?
Sounds like a doctor who's prisoner zero. Bam. It's Path of the Past, viewing Dr. Dore's path. Okay. Memories from her past rush through her mind. She hasn't been able to process them yet. Kept here to collect the fragment. Used to comfort those children, those childlike elders, with siren song that made them forget their pain, their aged bodies. Aged like fine wine. A conversation filled with one-sided questions doesn't necessarily have to feel like an interrogation. Do. Okay. And it's interesting. Interesting indeed. You know, we now know Verton's condition, and it isn't great. It isn't awful, but it seems recoverable. All right. Wait, hold on. My bad. Not there. God damn it. Piece of something. A doctor's medical kit containing her compassion and regrets from her past journey. The root of people's illness lies not in their bodies, in a future they perceive as a dead end. No medicine can cure that future. Interesting. Why is Marta here? Someone has to explain. I'm gonna strangle Peanut. I'm so confused, and I know it's Peanut's fault. I know it to be true. Anjo Nala's path 3. Anjo Nala has 3 paths. So we're gonna see a lot out of Anjo Nala, is what I'm gathering. Aged like fine wine. Up, 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 up. Cool pitter-patter of raindrops. A fan whirs loud, yet the room is just as hot as the outside. The doctor gently lays the unconscious girl down, resting her head on her back. Oh my god, that's adorable. Holy shit. Not like when Verton was in the hospital bed and Vivo and Lilia, yeah, has to break into the window from the outside to rescue her. Yeah, that shit was wild. It was crazy to me. Truly. It's really funny because I think looking back on that scene, Mesmer Jr. does care about Verton's well-being. While it was really badass that Lilia went and broke into that fucking room, I think, like, truly Lilia could have probably just, like, walked in and said, hey, give me the girl. And Mesmer probably would have just given her the girl, I think. There would have been an argument about it, but I think Mesmer would have acquiesced and given her the girl. But it was really badass that Lilia did that. This scene is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely. This game's cinematics are second to none, truly. Ugh. She lightly strokes her flushed face.
So you weren't even traveling together, and still you brought her all the way here.
Yeah, that's something I want to ask. Anjo Nala being suddenly ride or die is crazy to me. Racing broom is faster? No, I mean, it's totally in character for Lilia. 100% Gallop. 100% totally in character for Lilia. To just go like, you know what, fuck this shit. I'm breaking into that place and getting the girl out of there. Okay, Anjo Nala being suddenly ride or die with Verton is amazing. Truly. It wasn't what I was thinking was gonna happen. That's for sure. I hope she ends up in this chapter not being a Manus follower anymore. Considering she seems to already barely be a Manus follower. She hasn't been masked yet, which means she's savable. And she has a, like, She would have vodka after all that. Yeah, true. God. I think she's not masked, which means she's savable. And she very much knows less about the Manus existence than other Manus followers. I think she's savable. I think Vertin can help her. And that might be why Kimberly saved her.
You have a good heart, Miss Kimberly.
You flatter me,
Anja.
Doctor. It was only that the current pushed her to my side when we all fell into the water.
It was only... That wasn't what I saw, Miss Kimberly. I saw something very different. You looked like you went out of your way to save her. That's what it looked like to me. I disagree. I disagree with your statement.
And I just couldn't forgive myself if I were to let her drown.
Now we've got the root of it. An accident, or perhaps fate.
In fact, she and I had met briefly before, in Texas. We didn't part on the best terms.
Sometimes we find ourselves in quarrels, even among friends.
No, we aren't.
Vertin makes friends with people fast.
Shh. We should let her get some rest.
Kimberly falls silent. Well, also, can I say, in every cinematic that I see Vertin in, this girl is aura farming like crazy, dude. Like, Vertin has so much fucking aura, dude. You ever see the fucking, the cinematics they post of Vertin on Twitter? And just the art of Vertin in general, commissioned, has... It's always, she always seems so fucking girl boss, you know what I mean? You gotta know what I mean. Kimberly falls silent. Squats down, watching her the way a cat hears a sleeping baby.
May I touch her?
Fever is one of the biggest dangers here, though it's still better than diarrhea and vomiting. I'll take her to the veteran's residence for further treatment once her condition stabilizes.
It almost looks like she's only sleeping.
Are you two really not friends? Seems to me that you care for her very much.
She helped me. She was kind to me on the ship. The bloody ship. I don't know what happened.
Shh. Hush, please.
The doctor presses a finger against her lip, a gentle smile on her face.
My apologies.
She has the face of a guilty child.
As I said, it was only twice that we'd met. And somehow, both times turned out quite terrible for me.
Doctor only strokes the feverish patient's hair. Beautiful. Almost the same color as hers.
Her hair is so silky. It's smooth and soft, like fine rain in my hands.
Doctor gently combs the hair, fingers, slowly untangling the matted strand.
First it was Tuesday's motel. Things had turned into a right mess, and I didn't find what I'd lost. Then, in that manner, just as I was about to enjoy a bit of dinner, that wild girl burst in. They caught me, threw me into a tower, and locked me up.
Poor Kimberly.
I was stuck there, waiting like a lamb to be slaughtered.
But you've made it through. You're safe with us. No one is going to hurt you here.
Thank you, Doctor.
Billy gently takes the feverish girl's hand. Roan. It's limp. And slightly rough to the touch. The blurred memory of her sister comes, as well as the wrinkled, warm face of her old friends cheering her on.
Goodbye.
Now's not the time to leave her. Come on. Ah well. Satisfied that she had paid her back for her kindness on the ship, Kimberly leaves through the back door. The little ship in a bottle is waiting for her on the other side.
Leaving your friends so soon, lass? Well, come as you are. I'll give you a lift. Perhaps we might have a bit of an old jaw along the way. After all, it's rare indeed to see one of your kind out and about these days.
A lift? Pardon me, madam.
Oh, that's
but
rude. Damn.
I'm not sure you could bring me anywhere.
Not like.
You're a little too small and a little too stuck in that bottle.
Agalion, born from the 16th century, dreams of exploration. She awakened and slumbered once again until now. A time in which there were no more uncharted lands to uncover.
Climb aboard, matey. So where's our heading? Or shall we go for a ride on the river? Don't be shy, I aim to make a friend of you.
Kimberly looks hesitant.
Don't be shy. I let the little ones play on my deck all the time, climbing here and there, like a bunch of cheerful little monkeys. And not just them. I ferry the good doctor from here to the veterans' residence, too. You'll have to wait till we reach the sea to see me at my full size. Once the water opens up, that's when I'm really free.
Sailboat slowly drifts away from the doctor's hut.
Now, I ask again. Where are we going, mate? Can't just let the wind decide our course.
Why not? I should like to go somewhere nobody will ever find me.
Confusion, chaos, escape. Perhaps tomorrow will be just like all those yesterday.
I'm afraid there's precious few places like that anymore, lass. I've spied the globes they've got nowadays. Seems like every last step has covered the four corners and back. But aren't you a strange sight, lass? You know, I've seen your kind before. Beautiful to look at, aye. But there's a darkness in you that lies beneath the surface, isn't there? But you're not like the rest of them, you'd say. Well, I would sooner believe in a map to El Dorado before I'd swallow the idea of a succubus with a heart of gold. So, is that girl your master? Did she have your seal? If that were true, then heart of gold or coal wouldn't matter for none. You'd be as thick as old tar.
She'd been found out. A member of an ancient race once wanted, even hunted, and now forgotten by the world. Two seagulls land on the boat's edge, joining them in their journey.
What? Are you wondering what gave you away? Your gloves don't do much to hide those claws. I could feel them pressing on my railings as soon as you hopped on.
Alright. Kimberly immediately hides her hands behind her back. A reaction betrays her.
No use hiding them now, matey.
Her hearty laugh sends ripples through the water.
You!
Kimberly scratches the mast with her claw. But the small protest does nothing to dissuade the ship.
Are you going to turn me in?
She looks around. The place looks safe enough. One small leap and she'll be back on solid ground.
Turn you in? And how do you suppose I do that? I'm only a ruddy ship. Bring me back up on land and I'll be stuck right back in the bottle. No, lass. I've sailed with rougher folks than you. My old captain had a bounty on her head, too.
Aww. He's a fugitive, hiding like a frightened bird. Thunder rumbles in the distance, scattering the birds perched on the roof on either side of the river. It makes her quiver, but the boat brings back fond memories of sailing the roaring westerlies. Her captain. Rain starts to pour. The wind picks up, filling the ship's sail, racing her down the river.
Well, just so you know, I very much doubt they'll pay you anything for handing me over.
Maybe so, maybe so. Now, you've got the law in your tailwind. What happened? Did you spring loose from the old gibbet? Mark me now, young lass. If you're going to try to pull one over on me, you'll have to do a lot better job than that.
The same old trick.
Are you mocking me? This is not how one ought to treat a new friend.
Quite right, lass. So then, who are your pursuers? And your master? Shouldn't you be under his protection? My old crew would say any captain that can't keep a ship safe is only good for bait.
I have no idea where he is, or where my seal is for that matter. He was a no-good fool, though. Or only good for bait, perhaps. I hope he's dead, rotting in some sewer back in San Francisco.
The rain stops. Brief and intense, just like her escape.
Well, mortal flesh doesn't last long. I've ferried many a passenger in my days, and none yet have escaped when Davy Jones came calling their name. As I recall, the first that went was William Halfleg. He lost the other half in a fight at the port of Southampton, hanged on the governor's orders. And Edward the Red Hand, a nasty piece of work from the Low Countries, loved a bit of throat cutting, until he got his own throat slit by some fool in a ramshackle pub on Tortuga.
She fondly remembers every one of her crew. Though they all died hundreds of years ago, still feels like yesterday to her.
Sounds as though they got what they deserved.
That they did, lass. They all got what they deserved. Some hanged, some drowned, some we marooned on a desert isle with naught but a pistol and a flagon of rum. I've been to Plymouth, Nassau, Port Royal. I once even slipped into Seville disguised as a merchantman to smuggle pepper and cinnamon. Wherever the captain wanted to go, we sailed.
Exciting, dangerous life, yet ordinary in its own way. The countless cannonball scars and Hull alone tell the story.
But one by one, Davy took them all. Now here I am, a ship without a captain, my own master. I suppose that's a lot to take in. You ever thought about living a different life? To set sail for some far corner of the sea? Living on spiced rum and jerky thick as a buccaneer's hide? How's that sound, lass? Not that I'm saying we set sail today. It's only a bit of old fancy.
I really can't say, Chippy. I suppose I can't. Not yet, at least. There's something important I need to retrieve.
That's Captain White Rum to you. The ship of a captain and captain of the ship.
I prefer... Wait. Sorry. What did you...
Favela. As the ship docks, he leaps back ashore, doubling over in an alleyway and retches.
Seasick? I hadn't thought your kind capable of it.
I didn't expect this, either.
Aw. The can rolls over, gently hitting her foot. Annoyed, she kicks it away. Not far away. You boys have been practicing their soccer skills with it. One mischievous boy kicks the can back towards Kimberly.
What now?
This time, she picks up the can and angrily throws it at the boy's head.
Caramba! I like this girl. She's feisty.
Odd. He straightens himself as he slowly makes his way towards her, a cocky grin on his face.
But with the Brotherhood, Gorota, you apologize, now we might just let you go. Don't you know that Lord Santos is back? We can make this rougher for you if you like.
Careful, me lads. I wouldn't pull those knives. Things may go rougher than you'd bargained for.
Bad idea from them. Oh, we're getting into combat. Okay, sure.
Playtime, boys and
A
girls.
lot of grass is planted flatness. Start of the round, rewrite 2 random allies incantation. Vision effect. Okay. Well, they don't look like they're holding knives, they look like they're holding bottles.
Wait for this.
I found my target.
Liberato dalla paura.
Run, start running.
Death comes for us all.
Walking train.
Several rounds, fucking... Several charges of fucking god.
I'll show you.
Into the darkness.
Okay.
I never miss.
Non voltarti indietro.
Say sorry, miss.
Bleed, wounded,
I found my target.
Wait for the right moment.
I'll show you.
You see it coming. Addio, straniero. You see it coming.
3 attacks in a row, dude. Ezio fucking makes me lose my mind sometimes with how much he does damage with his hits. Fucking nuts, dude. The boys are no match for her.
Not so tough now, are you, boys? Try this again, and I'll make a mince out of what's left of you.
He angrily kicks the can into the river.
I know your fathers, me boys, and I think they wouldn't be none too happy to hear you claiming to be with the Brotherhood.
Let go. We're wasting our time here.
The boys scurry off, muttering under their breaths.
Bilge rats, the lot of them. Not even fit for the apostles. Brotherhood always lets their knives do the talking. If there'd been any doubt of what you are, lass, that fight sure cleared it up.
Fair enough. We continue. We got left. I'm hoping for Vertin to wake up in the next chapter. Because I want Vertin to wake up. Got a couple of things. A thread. A roll of bandages. Fighting back death's descent on her patient. And extinguishing the world's light from the eyes of the doctor. Board the white ship. Okay. Oil's impossible flask. Second one. The root. Oh, hold on. A roll of bandages. Oh, I've already read this. Once you get used to the darkness, find it. Head to the fate. Took my sight. You'll find it kind, compared to the fate that that took life. And that's 5 out of 5, 5 out of 10. How many total are there? Is it 10? Yeah, there's 10 total. Oh, we have a new one for our dear friend Anjo Nala. She used to comfort those childlike. Oh, I just never put this one in. Sometimes I sing, but the elders always weep. Then whisper softly, not my fault. Okay, one more. I feel like there's not too many chapters left, or nodes left, if there's one per chapter. Even one every other chapter. What, maybe 5 more? Maybe probably a little bit more. Pursued yet eluded, seen, unseen.
Listen up. We're the Apostles Brotherhood, not some worthless favela gang.
Kind of a worthless favela gang, not gonna lie.
So we start off nice and easy. And if the doc doesn't play along, well, then we make her play along. Claro?
Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing Duncan's gonna be there. I hope. A shelter, fella. The feverish girl looks to be doing much better than before. Dr. Torres is crouched beside the bed, gently wiping her face. Yo, I turn in and he's doing a British voice still. I swear to fucking God, Azzy. I will run from these allegations. I am not British. How dare. Juarez, what's wrong? I am not British. How dare you. They hated her because she said the truth moment. No, absolutely not. Nobody said you were. You're doing the voice. You literally said, you can't gaslight me like this. You said I'm British. You did it. A few uninvited guests burst in.
Hola. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Doing the British voice. You cannot read chat. Fuck you.
Hey, is she really blind?
I'm afraid yes. But please don't worry. I'm more than able to treat all my patients. Are you feeling unwell, sir?
Marcando glances at the patient on the stretcher and signals to his men. His dogs quietly surround the patient.
Sir?
We heard that you're a good doctor. We got someone who needs your help. You're Dr. Doris from the Veterans Residence, right?
Yes. And may I know who you are? I won't turn away a patient, but I'll also need some assurance that you can be trusted, sir.
So? Is she coming with us or not?
He kicks over a cabinet, causing a test tube within to smash. A small explosion on the floor. What the fuck? What?
Did you hear that?
Sounds like some kind of explosion near the clinic. Should we go back?
It could be an accident, but she's got away with her equipment. Doubtful she's the cause of this.
I doubt as well.
Steady on then. Let's hurry back and see for ourselves.
Cannot read chat. I'll fucking go to Azzy. I can do the British voice. I was born in
That's
London.
not how you treat a
Nice,
doctor,
nice.
lads.
The thugs instinctively draw their knives, a habit developed in their line of work.
What are you doing to her?
He reads his chat messages in British. This is not what a British person sounds like.
Lord Santos would like to have a word
Rez,
with the
don't
doctor.
you dare do this to me.
That's all.
Don't. I know we're here to help. No, how dare you? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Say it again. Say dare. No, this is not. No, I refuse. Enunciate the R. Do it. I don't. This is fucked up. This is what it is. It's fucked up. I can't believe you do me like this. I can't believe I'm being done dirty like this. It's fucked up. Say dare. I hate. What? That's how it's pronounced, right? Resinold? Don't you dare pull the Resinold on me. No? I can't. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I'm under attack. Get in here. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm answering the call. Hello?
Rez?
Yes?
It is dare.
Yeah?
Not dare.
I feel
with
like I feel like I wasn't that far off. I feel like I was pretty.
You were saying dare?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
I wasn't doing that. No.
All right. Say air.
Air?
Okay, now say dare.
Dare. What? This is just how I pronounce it.
I've always said dare.
I hate you.
You said dare. Dare. Say air. Say air right now.
Air. You happy?
Now say dare. Now say dare.
Are you happy? All right.
Say it again.
Dare.
Say it again.
It's fucked up. Dare.
Your mic.
Are you good?
Okay. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Thank you. I am not trying to give you shit, but every time you read for 2 seconds, you slip into it just a bit.
Nuh-uh.
Just a bit.
Nuh-uh. I don't
Just a wee bit.
slip into it. No.
Just a wee
no.
bit for a wee
I don't.
boy.
No.
Just
I
a
don't.
wee lad.
I
slipping
don't.
into it a wee bit.
I don't slip into it. This is not true. This is fucked up.
Rez, is this a bit or do you genuinely not see it?
I don't.
Rez, it's a problem. Like, genuinely, we need to get you voice training. We need to get you to go to like voice therapy.
Dude, it's not that bad. It's
pretty bad.
And I don't think voice
it's
therapy
so weird.
would help me.
It's so weird when you're talking.
The London
to
guy
me,
can
it's
hear
fine.
every word. Are you saying that you hear it too, Gallop? Okay, 2's not a coincidence. I'm not gonna lie.
I know. Even if Gallop didn't believe me, I know I'm not the only one.
I know you're not. Because I think Jar has said this too.
It's a problem, dude. It's a problem.
It's not that bad, right?
It's pretty bad. You couldn't even say dare.
Fucked up.
You're in 1999 Mexico without the sepia filter.
Okay.
You're not supposed to be British.
Okay. Fair. All right. Fair enough. You've got me there. I don't have a response to that.
God, come on, man. I believe in you. You can speak like a human being.
Okay. Fair. I can speak like a normal human being.
I come to you from a place of love.
Don't slip into Cockney. That was nowhere near Cockney.
Something. Of course, Rez would slip into cock. Something.
Wow.
There's a joke there, I'm sure.
There's a joke there, I'm sure, yeah.
It's not Mexico, it's Brazil. Oh.
It is Brazil. It is Brazil. It's not Mexico. Because we're in Rio. Or we're near Rio.
Okay, well, American identify Latin country differences challenge impossible.
Fair. The fact that there's nothing to suggest that there's a whole different issue with this patch.
Alright.
The game is China. Yeah, it is really funny. I think there's an event thus far that takes place in China. I'm probably wrong.
Honestly, that's pretty cool. Especially given like every Hoyo game.
Every Hoyo game has something to do with China, yeah.
First area, interesting. Second area,
I think there's been one area, I think. One fucking event that was the event with you in it. But I could be wrong.
Question.
I haven't gotten that far into this game. There might be one. What's up?
What has better voice acting, this game or Disventure Camp?
This game.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like not even close.
Disventure Camp's fucking VA work was not amazing, but I had a good.
Did you guys
time.
watch all of it?
All of season 1. I had a wonderful time.
I told you that under the mask, it was so uninteresting.
He's just a guy with like fucked up face.
It's literally like they designed a character based on that character from Ready Player One.
Do pretty good localization, dispatches, down point. Yeah, the early stuff was a little bit rough, but the further and further they got in, the better and better their VA work was. I think Prisoner in the Cave is when the VA work kind of like turned around for me, where it was like, okay, this isn't like so bad. Hey yo, Nvidia, nice to see ya. I think like it was Prisoner in the Cave. Prisoner in the Cave was the point where I was like, okay, the VA work isn't like so bad it's good anymore. It's just good, I think. I think the VA work is just good at this point. There's like outliers where I'm like, okay, this is clearly he made his chat bot. You can't make Listen, that decision was made years ago at this point.
And you know what you could do?
I could change
You can log into Stream Elements and change it right now.
Stream Elements doesn't do that.
Oh, right, you
Nightbot.
stream...
That's Nightbot, dude.
Yeah.
Prisoner in the Cave got
can log
darker
on Nightbot.
with the plane
I
bomb.
use Stream Elements
Yeah.
to control my Nightbot.
Dude, this game has so many, like, chapters that just, like, fucking hit you in the stomach. Actually, the event in Chinatown... Gone. Oh, is there 2? There might be 2 events in Chinatown, actually. Indeed set in Chinatown of LA. Oh! Wait! You're right! You're right, that is Chinatown of LA. My bad, actually. No, you're right. That's in Los Angeles. So it was just a China-themed event that took place in LA. Interesting. What is that blue sky post? I have to click on it. In my chat, I must know. That's the event with Noir in it. That was the first event I played. It's a little guy. Just a little guy. Sorry, I got distracted by the little guy. I'll continue the game now. I'm afraid to continue it in call with you because I might slip into the accent and get fucking stabbed.
You're gonna slip into it anyway.
That's true. No, but I'll be stabbed.
I'll shit talk you in chat. It's fine. Don't
Fair,
worry. You don't have to be in call.
See you later, bestie. Bye.
See you later, bestie. We can hang out when you're done with stream.
I probably won't be live that much longer. Bye.
Yeah. The young lad needs a nappy wappy.
True. Okay. Oh, man, leaving call fucking caused it shift a little bit. The Anan Lee quest. I thought it was the noir one, wasn't it?
You're not taking her anywhere. Don't you see she's taking care of this girl?
Nothing at the Nappy Wappy, nothing. No, what do you were trying to provoke me. I am not better than that. I just didn't fall for it this time. The fuck do you mean? That call lasted 9 minutes. I thought that was 1. No, it was a bit. It was a bit. He bares her claws and digs her heels into the ground. True.
Yeah, I'm not asking for permission, sweetheart.
Arcando snaps his fingers.
Grab the doctor. Ice the rest of them.
Alright, this guy's about to die. Like, really quickly. Shelter and Pavel. Ice the no.
I like that.
The Ghost Master Anecdote Ghost Busting Agency just opened up in Chinatown. Oh, I know what you're talking about. That's the I haven't done that on Lee quest. Oh, that's the Anecdote. Okay. Hong Kong. No Tonshiori event. Yeah, okay. I was thinking the one that I was thinking was the one that was fucking.
Wait for the right moment. Into the darkness.
I think it was the.
Non voltarti indietro. You'll see it coming.
I think I was thinking the. What do you call it? The fucking.
Walking training.
Running. Movie announced, or like the movie event takes place in LA.
Non voltarti indietro.
Your first-hand experience is our best advertisement.
So you announced what? Oh, is your team just Assassin's Creed characters? No, look, we've got Miss Newbabble here, of Newbabble Industries. Google Besmert. Look at her. Does she look like an Assassin's Creed character? Besmert. Highlight. Search. Reddit. Who the heck is Besmert? Middle of chapter 6 of the story. Over her master's. Oh, perhaps I shouldn't have clicked, or perhaps I shouldn't have Googled Google Besmert. Erd. Okay. I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm so fucking mad. Okay, I understand now. I understand why this is. Okay, I get it. I am a knower now. I am aware. So my thought process was right. Okay. This level? Gotcha. My thought process was right. She is related to Erd somehow. Look familiar? Fucking Marta, fucking Darius. They're all related to Erd somehow. And why, I beg of you, does Erd have the same kind of hair color that our dear protagonist Vertin has? Like, their hair color is not that far off from each other. I think it's nearly the same shade. Kimberly clasps her head with a thug in her claws. Or clasps the head of a thug in her claws. Poised to crush it. She hesitates, glancing back at the doctor.
Stop. Enough. I won't have you fighting in my clinic.
Kimberly releases her grip.
Doctor?
But they've got the girl, Doctor.
Feverish girl's unconscious body has been thrown over the shoulder of one of the thugs.
This lady definitely isn't from the favela. So what's she doing here?
She's ill. She needs my help. That is all I ever ask.
Oh, I have a text message.
Well, all we need is you, Doc. So how's about we make a deal? You come with us, we let the rest of your friends go. Understood?
So be it.
Doesn't hesitate to accept.
Please, Doctor, stand aside. I'll happily take care of these rats.
I have no doubt about that, miss. However, once violence starts and blood is spilled, there will be no end to it. For now, I would be happy to meet with the Senor Santos and seek out a peaceful resolution. I'll come with you.
See? We can all be friends.
Thug pushes the feverish girl towards Kimberly.
Burton!
You... Girly Pop, you care far too much about a girl that you have met twice. Twice at this point. Not Buff. Kimberly, not Kimberly. Okay, my bad.
So I heard.
Kimberly catches her, holding her tightly in her arms.
If she doesn't wake up tonight, take her to the veterans' residence first thing in the morning.
All right, get the doctor straight to his reverence.
I like how the game has already told me that this is Anjo Nala, and we're still referring to her as Kimberly. A long sleep with no worries, no troubles, no thoughts. Like being back in a warm, dark, damp room. You awakes to an unfamiliar place. It's quiet and strange. I cannot read all that, sir.
Have a good rest, did you, Sleeping Beauty?
Burton!
You've missed quite a bit. All terrible, I'm afraid.
Talking ship inside a bottle. A tiny floating fortress in the water. And beside her, a worried Miss Kimberly.
Where am I?
You and this lass were drifting down the river after your ship went down. You'd have met Dr. Dorez had you woken up a little sooner.
Doctor? Dr. Dorez. Yes. She's a doctor from the veterans' residence. She saved you from the very claws of death. She...
Can't walk. Her body is still too heavy.
Aye, you were burning up, lass. But the good doctor pulled you through. She was right there by your bedside the whole time. The good news is, we think she's still alive.
Still alive? What's the bad news then?
The bad news is she's been snatched up by the Apostles' Brotherhood.
What?
Rest now, lass. They aren't likely to hurt her for now. You'll need your strength for later. Some scallywag by the name of Santos wanted to have a word with her. So they said.
Everything has gone to hell since that ship sank.
But Lepera and Sotheby, where are they?
Shooting pain in her arm.
I remember we all fell into the water.
I'm sorry, I didn't see them. I only...
No, you're not gonna do this to me.
We washed
You're
ashore
not gonna
together.
do this to me, Azzy.
My map. Have you seen it? I have to get to the veterans' residence. They may very well be waiting for me there.
Arm, not arm. Come on your feet.
Well, I may be just the ship to get you there, ladies.
Right. They're gonna meet up at the veterans' residence. Be continued. Don't ignore me, you horizontally challenged fruit. How dare you? I'm not that horizontally challenged, I think. I'm a little horizontally challenged, I guess. Sao Paulo, Bossa Nova. Okay. I think we're gonna do one more chapter and then leave the rest for some other time this week, I think. Oh, there's an ad break. Oh, did you get hit with an ad break in the middle of insulting me? That's really funny. I'm 5'6". I'm not 5'3". Wait, can you hear me? Think I get ads? Oh, fair. Dude, I don't know. Okay. If Turbo? Nice. Turbo's cool. I should get Turbo. I like that. Like, there are a couple of streams I like actually watch now. But the only thing that was stopping me from getting Turbo is I didn't really watch streams that much. But like, there are a couple of streamers that I actually watch now.
Yeah, more like the accent, like.
So, it's like actually relevant for me to get it at one point, I think. Cheaper than like buying subs to all the people that I want to fucking actually watch. Favela. After instructing his men to take Dr. Torres to their chapel hideout, Nando walks over to Duncan. He's watching over a group of hostages.
You're a clever one, viejo. I like working with your type.
The hostages, Galeno among them, are lined up on their knees, their hands tied behind their backs. Arcando ordered that they be taken to the manor.
Much appreciated. I've tried to pick up a thing or two over the years.
You've had plenty of time to learn, a man of your age. By the way, what about that girl? Where'd she go?
Sotheby is missing.
Dunno. Maybe got scared away. You know how little rich girls are. I'm certain she's found her way back to her daddy's bodyguards. She'll be no cause for concern.
Fine. No need to worry about this spoiled little girl. Now this bastard, on the other hand.
Arcando kicks Galeno hard in the stomach.
Leave the boy be. He's not got much time left if he doesn't give up those names.
His eyes dart around, keenly scanning his surroundings. Arcando had left with about a dozen men. Come back with only 9.
Hot enough out here? Luckily, I've got a bit of vino left. You a fan of wine, Senor Marcando? I'll fetch some for us. And all the brothers and sisters here. Let's drink to the Brotherhood and the opportunities that lie ahead.
You old fox, I see your game. But why not? We could all use a drink.
You, over there! Keep a watch on this guy. Don't let him get away.
Gives Galeno a kick in the backside as he leaves. Old Duncan waits by the water. His eyes anxiously fixed upstream. Eventually, a small boat carrying Lepera and a few men row into view.
Finally.
The boat docks. They jump ashore one by one, carrying spiked wine with their hands.
Duncan, you nearly had me there. When did you plan all this?
Immediately. In the moment.
I've had it brewing for a while.
Oh.
But things have been changing fast lately. Honestly, I didn't expect to be doing this now.
He counts the men. 6 of them. Fewer than expected, but enough.
There's enough snoring syrup in the wine now to put them all in a dreamy, deep, deep sleep. Oh, but might it have had a stronger effect if I had included a dash of slumber belladonna in the recipe?
This will be more than enough, little lady. We only need to get them to drink the wine. Then...
Oh, then you must drink this. Just a drop.
She rummages around in her skirt for the potion. Eventually, she produces a bottle of thick, pine green liquid.
It will stay on your tongue and prickle around in your mouth. That way you won't drift off like the others. I've concocted much tastier potions before, but this one...
Memories of her past experiments come flooding back, bringing her to tears.
It'll do just fine. Thank you, little lady.
He smiles as he takes the bottle and downs its contents. He raises his flute, signaling the next step of the plan.
Pass me the wine and wait for my signal. When you hear me playing this flute, you'll know it's time to strike. The wine's here! Courtesy of an old friend from Mexico. Take a glass, everyone.
Here's to his reverence's good health.
Why is Mr. Dunga... Well... I'm not doing it again! No. Why is Mr. Duncan kinda... He's kinda fucking bad though, ain't he?
To his reverence's health. To Marcando. To the Invincible Brotherhood.
We're watching your VOD? Oh. So fucked up. I can't believe you're doing this. I can't believe you're doing this to me.
To Marcando!
Flattery and alcohol have successfully lowered Marcando's guard.
Duncan, that's your flute. Give it over.
Marcando snatches Duncan's flute. Marcando snatches Duncan's flute and looks it over.
This is a fine flute. Duncan, did you said that you got a friend in Mexico? Huh? You know that old Mexican song, La Llorona?
Can't blow the flute just yet. You men are still awake.
That I do! I learned it from the best! In the cactus back in Tulum. From a fine young lady with silky hair and gentle eyes as dark as coffee.
An improvised lie. There's truth in it. The cactus bar in Tulum is real, at least.
Claro. So, how fine was this chica, huh?
Seems beautiful ladies are much more interesting than music to him.
Ah, don't let me start spinning that yarn. It'll be no fun for you to watch an old man bursting into tears.
Lies and fake tears. Duncan's acting wouldn't fool the sober, but his audience, under the influence of alcohol and potions, might just get away with it.
I'll only say I was heartbroken by the time I left. That love of mine. Anyway, enough about the old flames of yesterday. Let's raise a glass to a better tomorrow.
To poor old Duncan.
To poor old Duncan.
Duncan adeptly retrieves his flute for pouring out more drinks. He feigns joy, drinking, and laughter with his new friends until they're too drunk to stand. Every one of them utterly inebriated. Marcando and his hounds pass out, one by one, until they're all fast asleep.
It's time.
He blows the flute. Companions jump into action.
Good music. Who are you?
Oh.
Your only choice is to kneel.
I fucking love Miss New Babel. Vision effects. This is a precision.
Into the darkness.
Why is that a precision?
Pause.
My sword is the only guide I
Ikaros,
need.
find your mark.
You'll see it coming. It will be over before you feel it.
Walking trainer.
Get out of my way.
Coglione.
Run. Start running.
I'll show you.
Why this one?
Once the sword of Damocles is drawn,
Pause.
I found my target.
once the sword
Down.
Now!
let the earth tremble.
Oh, you can't dodge his. That's right. I don't think
Che
dodging
la
works
morte
on
ti
all.
dia la pace che cercavi. Requiescat in pace.
Lopera! Galeno! Come on, give me a hand!
Oh, pinche traidor!
Time to cash you out.
He pins the struggling Marcando to the ground.
You'll be begging
Assassin's Creed is so
for Lord
cringe,
Santos' mercy.
fair.
Be reasonable, kid! The Brotherhood is finished! Your time's up!
Pulls the knife from Galeno's waist to finish Marcando off. Sao Paulo way.
Don't let them slip away!
Mr. Carson, but you...
Swallows her words. No. Her butler would never do something like this. This raw, fierce, powerful power of a man who has lived on the streets of the favela. Meanwhile, Lopera catches up to a fleeing thug and cracks him over the head with the butt of her gun.
Oh!
Let me...
Picks up a metal bat and stands over the fallen thug in front of Lopera.
Think you can handle this?
Yeah, I've got it.
Swallows hard and aims at the spot where the gun butt had struck.
For the favela, the Brotherhood must go!
Oh, violent. I feel bad for Sotheby. Because this is all far too violent for her. But these people have had their loved ones disappear day in and day out. All because of this organization. I can understand their anger and their rage. Battle is over.
Sorry to put you through all that, kid.
Don't mention it. If this means we can get rid of them for good, it'll all be worth it. So what's next?
Next, Zeno will come around to pick you up. But first, we've got to get back to the veterans' residence.
Unease spreads among the group. They exchange a few glances.
No, senor. One of you has to stay. The people need to see you, or they'll worry that you've deserted us.
I can make it there on my own. Stay with them, Duncan.
And me!
An unexpected volunteer steps forward.
I've seen there are many sick children here in the favela.
Oh, thank God we got a replacement doctor for them. Oh, Sotheby.
I'm certain that I could do something to help them.
I'm not sure it's a good idea, Sotheby. The favelas can be dangerous if you don't know them.
The brave young lady can stay with me if she likes. I'll keep her safe.
Galeno and the others nod.
What do you say to that, little lady?
Miss Sotheby is never afraid.
It's decided then. Lopera, head for the veterans' residence. Tell them what happened and contact Admiral Igor from there.
I am being very, very...
All hesitation leaves Lopero's body. He hears her father's name.
Galeno! You've done us proud, kid. If I were king, I'd have made you a knight. Who knows? Maybe the little lady could do that for us. But first, young Galeno, we'll seek another deed worthy of knighthood. It's time we fight for our people.
This is so cool. This is such a good chapter. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself thus far. You know, sometimes I look in my own character's eyes and I go, man, I really wanted this guy to look as dead as possible. He doesn't even have pupils. His pupils are the wrong color. See what we got here. An ordinary looking wrench. Bursting with stories and marks of time. Just like the old craftsman it belongs to. Silent Night, Holy Night. Is that a Duncan one? It's a Duncan. Don't be fooled by its plain appearance. This is the foundation of all my work. Just as much as my calloused old hand. We're getting there. I suspect not too many chapters. Probably finish this next stream. It's getting a little bit late. Let's see. Do we have enough for a summon? No. I'll probably summon in my own time then. Kinda want Charon. How much do we need? Not too bad. Not too many. We could probably do the, we could probably get enough. Just by doing the hard modes. Quickly run them down. Think. Yeah, we should have enough to get it just through the hard modes, I think. I'll do that real quick and we can pull afterward. Oh man, I might not have enough No. We'll be good. We'll have enough. Insight level. All right, let's change teams real quick. Hold on. Okay, I'm not winning insight level 3 with the wrong Afflatuses. Swap out it. No. Don't swap out those. Swap out these.
Let's kill time
music is
together.
Fucking to die for. All right, I'll join voice and you can bully me. While I try to get enough for a pull.
Agreed.
Hello, Red.
Taking a peek inside.
Hey, homegirl.
What is your name?
Close your eyes.
What do you mean?
Red,
My
why
name's
are you
Azzy. Are you okay?
Rez, why
Oh,
are you
fuck
British?
yeah.
Why?
I asked that question.
Many.
Why are you British?
Why am I British?
Won't be fooled.
One of my most prevalent characters.
Enter the gate.
No. Rez.
We'll all be over soon.
I know why.
Okay. I thought I had told you this story before.
You
know
told
why,
this story
but-
probably 4 times.
You know why, but you don't know why. That's the thing.
No, I just like to give Rez shit.
So for chat who doesn't know.
Huh? Sorry.
Rez had a D&D character for like a year and a half or something.
It
was
2 years.
2 years. Rez had a D&D character that was British for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, every time Rez reads text on anything, he'll read the lyrics to a country song and he'll be like, with my ice cold beer, or with my ice cold beer, 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 with my ice cold beer. And he just can't fucking help
You're like
himself.
fucking right, but it hurts to hear.
Agreed.
I know, that's what I'm telling you.
Our victory comes in
But
the
yeah,
kind of blood
like
eyes.
that I had played
Get
that
out of
character
here.
for fucking long.
You hate to see British.
Sometimes I slip into that in conversation.
Freaking dumbass.
Yeah.
And anytime it happens,
My patient.
I get so
I
bored.
actively do my best to give you shit so that you stop.
Rez, I think you have a problem.
Close your eyes. It will all be
It's
over
only a
soon.
problem if I let it be a problem. Which I have let it be a problem.
Face the truth.
It's only a problem
hi.
if you say it's a problem.
Yeah. I need like a couple of.
Rez,
I'm gonna see if I can get caught up. Yeah?
you want to do me a huge favor?
Sure, what's the favor?
Can you find and join the Kingdom Hearts modding Discord and get the gummy
Pencils have
ship
little meaning.
skip
Save for the
mods
prizes to be
for
won.
Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2?
Are you banned from their Discord?
No,
You just don't want to do it?
I just don't want to do it.
Fair enough.
You just can't be out.
Can you also get the fixed camera angle for Kingdom Hearts 1? Fixed camera and FOV.
You know where they're.
No, for some reason.
Greetings.
I don't know what it is.
You know where it is. Got it. Yeah, I just like a lot of modding like stuff. kinda, like,
Taking a peek
fell
inside,
into
the path will
servers.
become
No. It used to be a Game Banana / Nexus thing. And then for some reason, so Kingdom Hearts came out on Epic, and everyone was like, we will use Nexus. Like every other fucking company, every other game on the planet that you mod uses Nexus, ModDB, or Game Banana. We will be normal, and we will use Nexus. And then at some point, between the release on Epic and the release on Steam, everyone decided to be fucking annoying. And they were like, what if we didn't use Nexus anymore? We just kept to ourselves in our shitty little Discord. To just be annoying. Except that Discord is not like plastered on the mod pages on the Nexus. So if you're like a normal human being and you're like, I want to mod Kingdom Hearts so that it's not shit, You go to the goddamn Nexus page, you download your mods. All of the mods are broken.
Yeah, nothing fucking works. It's so funny.
So you just assume that the game is dead, modding wise.
But it's not. They've just all...
Yeah. They've all decided to be Redditors.
Still time together.
Decided to be Discord.
You're a Redditor. I'm kidding. That was me.
Yes. And by Redditors, I of course mean the most annoying people.
Become clear. Our victory comes in a tide of blood and pain.
I'm losing my patience.
I feel like I'm in a carpal tunnel.
I'm losing my patience.
I hope you like us taking.
Wear gloves.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Oh,
Guys, can I also get paid out for all of the clip farming money I've been getting in?
I haven't got any money.
There's some really expensive bundles in Master Duel, so...
Freaking dumbass.
Yeah.
There are...
They released Stupid Sexy Eldritch again.
There's 5 bundles. To them are 1,500 gems, and then the
Or more.
last one is 3,000.
They should hit and kill, I think.
One shatter can now remain.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
Yora's level 56.
Papa 56. Means I have even more stamina. You know, it just refills, right? I don't remember how stamina refills work in this game.
They
Me
don't.
neither.
That should be enough for a temple. Warner's Eulogy. Yeah! That is 5 stars, not a 6.
As we help, I'm playing Master Duel again.
Oh, is that maxed out Tenet?
Lord forgive them, they back on they shit.
No, you see, the reason I say help is because of the deck I am playing in Master Duel.
Is it still the same deck?
Which deck?
I will
What do you think? It's
potentially
fucking...
inevitably get Terra.
It's the deck that I don't know if I can speak on stream.
Why? What happens if you speak it on stream?
my lord.
Well, there's that
You're too
one
kind
metal
visiting
card
me.
that I don't think I'm allowed to say.
I see what you...
need to get a proper psych queue.
yeah, that guy
I'm, like,
might
ever
be a
gonna
little
use this character
problematic
again.
to say
I don't
on
remember if she's
stream.
good or not. Pretty sure she's like alright. Okay. Let's see who is live.
But yes, I am very unfortunately still playing that deck.
I figured.
Is around. Mecha's live. Let's trade Mecha. I think Fortnite. I was playing Marvel Rivals. It's the same difference. Alright.
Yeah, literally.
I don't think those
Thank
are
y'all
the
for
same
stopping
difference.
by.
No, they're literally the same.
Wonderful time. I'm gonna send y'all over to my good friend Amaka, who's doing like Marvel Rivals and shit with his friends. Hope y'all have a wonderful one. See you next time. Bye bye.